Well, if no one else is going to leap to it, last time on Vampire the Masquerade, the party decided to rent a house and join the renters market here in Kansas City. After some shenanigans with a magic emergency egress door, the party decided to investigate some more and found out there was something going wrong in Mulkey Square Park. So we drove up to Mulkey Square Park and realized that there's a load of people here, and that we needed a way of basically battering our way through. So we called 911 and said that there was an active shooter in Mulkey Square Park, and then fired off a few bullets in the air to make it convincing. And then we drove off the road and hid. Now we resume with the party, devising their plan on how to infiltrate Mulkey Square Park.
Alrighty. So, as Blood said, you're currently doing a little stakeout away from the park. So the question is that the route you wish to take? Or does anyone have an alternatives option?
No eternal.
Insightful, thank you. Any objections, Elijah?
Nope. I feel like staking out the park was my suggestion anyway.
Probably. Usually because that's where all the smart decisions
is it? Is the better question.
I was about to say midnight, but midnight's an actual time of day. It's the middle point of the nighttime period.
Okay. All right, so we have a little bit of time to stake out.
1 o'clock.
I think we called the cops.
Yes.
Beforehand, yeah.
So you should have plenty of time to handle things as you wish. So if there's no objections to waiting out, that's precisely what you shall do. And you wait around. It takes a fair amount of time, about a couple minutes, then 5, and it's almost around 10 minutes when you start hearing what sounds like a distant siren. Shortly after, you see a black and white muscle car quickly speed out and skid into the front gates of the park. After it comes to a stop, the alarm is turned off, and you see a figure stepping out from the car. From this distance, it'd be a little difficult to tell exactly, but you might be, with the correct thing, most likely perception and alertness, you can try and get a better look at them.
Alright, perception and alertness.
That was a fair roll.
I mean, if you want me to, I can roll twice. /R 2d10. That's a singular success.
It's been a while. /D. No, it's /R. Perception. Yes. Oh, good. That would actually worked.
Alrighty. So you're fairly decent in your perceptions. You're able to see that, for starters, it's a singular individual. No one else hops out of the vehicle of this particular police vehicle. And the individual in question is a fairly tall and broad individual. Those of you with slightly better senses, so not Harvey, can see an unusual getup. One with an extravagant hat and a bit gaudy overcoat, as well as the fact that their attire is primarily that of a garish purple. Elijah, you in particular recognize this individual as the same individual that you had nearly interacted with on the bridge.
Oh no.
What, you see something, Elijah?
Well, my friend, if you remember the individual that I described to you on the bridge, the woman in purple that was able to almost detect me.
Oh, great.
It appears that she answered the call. So good to know that the police are in the Camarilla's pockets. However, should we go provide assistance?
Can I see the person that's being talked about?
You can, with your particular check, you can make out their faint silhouette. You can make out their general shape. You can see that they're a bulky individual who seems to hold themselves with immense confidence, but the details is a bit harder to make out in the darkness.
Well, we'd all have to announce ourselves to her, or none of us will. So the
Yeah,
question...
well, that's the thing is I'm curious if she might be a part of what's happening inside the park.
Well, I am too.
So we're gonna have to figure out how to follow her in without causing too much ruckus. Do you not think you can follow behind?
Yeah. I think so.
Right. Hope everybody's ready.
Harvey starts stretching.
I guess the plan is to follow behind her stealthily and try to see what we can see.
Alrighty, so that'll be a dexterity and stealth check for those who wish to partake.
Alright, stealth check. Stealth check. Stealth check.
Is there any way Elijah can provide assistance to the group?
Is that a
If I remember
dexterity?
correctly, I
By
believe.
leading them,
Yes, dexterity.
essentially.
I believe. To answer Smoke's question first, I believe there's an obfuscate ability. I don't know if you have access to it yet. but
I was
believe
about
there's
to say
an
there is an
that lets you
obfuscate
do that.
ability for that. However, I don't have access to it, so I was just trying to
Okay, so no.
hopefully get a similar effect through a more mundane explanation. But I totally understand if you're like, nah.
Okay, now L, you're about the dex stealth check?
Yeah, is it a dex stealth or is it just stealth?
Stealth and dexterity.
Okay.
I have one success,
That's
by the
pretty
way.
good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
One of us gets sneaks by.
Alrighty, so
Shockingly, it's not the walking corpse with an axe.
you guys all just crawl out of your vehicle and attempt to approach. The figure in question seems somewhat distracted by the scenery around them. They walk around and inspect various aspects, from the gate to the grass to the other various miscellaneous gubbins, occasionally even picking something up and examining it before putting it away in a pocket. They eventually, as she's doing her inspections, she quickly perks up and starts to look around as if something has caught her attention. Any reactions to this?
Nope, I just
Don't
stay in the
move.
shadows.
We just
Her
see what she
vision's
does
based-
for now.
Her vision's based off of movement.
Can perception alertness to see if like anything is going on nearby, or
You can attempt your roll to see what you can observe of the surroundings. As difficult as that might be for you at this distance. Alrighty, so it's a little difficult, but you're able to focus. And you notice that while her eyes never seem to be able to focus on where you are, you notice that she does occasionally sniff the air, and that seems to point her in the direction that you all are currently stealthing in. The rest of the scenery, however, is a bit muffled by the great cacophony of pain and trauma that you feel coating everything in this park.
Elijah can barely keep it together with all the bullshit happening.
Oh yeah, that's right. It sounds like the
And-
siren song of the dead is playing to you.
Yeah, just for Elijah, he looks like he's in immense pain right now.
It's even freaking you
he-
out.
He like turns to Harvey as quietly as he can and starts doing the like military hand signing shit of position compromised.
Harvey sends back the military hand sign of just stay.
Just does the normal okay.
Puts her hands up like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Flicks you in the forehead.
Gives you a middle finger.
Ow.
Alright, how long is the woman going to stand there? I doubt she's just going to stay there till dawn.
Well, as your a group quietly scuffles amongst itself, the woman in question seems a bit confused at the situation. and eventually decides to call out. Well, unless you part of some of them outers, you can certainly do some business here. Assuming y'all the ones that done called.
Do I recognize the voice?
The voice is unfamiliar to you. You have not heard this person speak before.
Elijah looks to Harvey.
Oh, all right. Harvey steps out, fixing his shirt. Well, I can definitely say that you are definitely deserving of your title of sheriff. No, sorry, hound.
I see we currently have one of them blue bloods done digging around. I'm
Yep.
assuming you done find something interesting in this particular parts.
Uh, yeah, it sounds like the sound of the dam is playing.
Ah. So you're one of them spirit singers that don't know how everything going talking to each other.
Well, not exactly, but I have someone who is.
No,
Fair enough.
madam, that would be me, he says, like slowly raising up, clearly in pain.
Well, it makes sense. You particular individuals always do tend to grab power wherever you can find it, even if it don't be in someone else's done grasping. Hold on. And she then immediately shifts over to Elijah. We done met somewhere before. You seem awfully familiar.
Well, yes. We were curious about some weird happenings, and I done seen you on the bridge.
Ah, I see. So there was something done bouncing around at night. But glad now I'm not getting completely all rathered around.
Yeah. I hope you don't mind me not introducing myself earlier. I just realized that it was more than it seemed and quickly scampered away.
Fair. It was on official business and what have you. Not real good for the crawdad to done poke its own nest into the hole and whatnot.
Yes. I was wondering why the cattle were acting so strangely. I had to poke a little further. I do apologize.
Mm.
And then we heard some strange happenings in the park, and I suppose while still waiting for introductions, we decided to poke a little bit more. And motions towards the inside of the park.
Well, it's a good thing you done gotten into the proper contest. It's usually they only sent me to deal with the proper unusuals. So I'm guessing
Well,
whatever
it
done
certainly
here
feels
is.
properly unusual here, madam.
Well, unfortunately, I got my little buddy to help handle the main problem, but I'm sure nothing a little bit of proper detective work can't handle.
I assume it's the small child with the gun.
Oh, so you've met her?
Yeah, she shot a ghost in the play place.
Oh, that little buddy always cracks me up.
He is quite entertaining.
Indeed. Now, y'all got any particular names you go by, or are we gonna be working on this real professional clandestine?
Why don't we just go with clan names for now and call it good?
I was going to introduce myself. It doesn't matter anyway. If we eventually do get this goddamn introduction, we're going to be knowing each other. I'm Elijah of the Midnight Carnival. He
Oh,
does a bow.
been a while since we done meet anyone from them. Didn't think the carnival's still in operation. Not after the whole vortex incident.
No, I cleaned that up.
Ah. Here's how
Certainly, it
that.
took some more restaffing efforts, but we were able to recover.
I took care of the legal stuff so they didn't get
Yeah.
shut down by hunters.
And nothing quite as exhilarating as having to go into the deep dark in order to fetch soul of someone you care for. And they pat the vehicle next to them.
The spirits definitely don't like getting rid of souls.
Well, I guess if we don't introducing each other at this particular tea party, might as well make my own introductions. You can call me Samantha. Local hound of these parts.
Harvey pulls out like a paper notepad and starts like reading through his notes.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Samantha.
I guess three of us should be more than capable of taking on whatever gubbins these particular short lists done made up in themselves.
All right.
Technically four. The new blood hasn't decided to talk yet.
Oh, you got a little one with you.
Well, you know, I was figuring if something went wrong, it would be better to have one hidden in the shadows, but, you know, steps out of the shadows.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
Oh, been a while. Figured you would have gotten stuck in on wafer duty.
Not yet.
No, she got stuck in the duty of following around two old men that bicker all day.
You mean a married couple?
We are not married, Harvey. You know that.
Okay. Real quick, out of character, can Harvey tell which clan Samantha is?
We roll for that.
You could. I would say you can either try perception and awareness to try and see what supernatural givings she might give off that might pin you into her clan. Or you can also try intelligence and politics to see if anything that she gives off happens to pinpoint to a specific clan.
Can I use intelligence and occult?
Well, that would certainly tell you that she is a vampire.
Okay, fair enough.
Did you say wits and awareness? Or was it
It would have been perception.
perception and awareness? Okay.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
Dear God.
Alrighty. So you're looking around at her, and you do notice a few signs that seems to trigger. For example, the fact that anytime she moves her hair, you don't quite get a good look at what ears she should have, and she keeps her hat firmly attached to her head. But more importantly, you notice that on both her hands, as well as her feet, which are exposed by the sandals she wears, they have awfully sharp claws on them.
So she's a gangrel?
That would be the most likely guess.
Harvey crosses out big and fat and replaces with gangrel on his notepad.
If the other bridge was any indicator, it seems that it's the hound status is quite literal.
Well, I wouldn't say that. We got at least one other hound that ain't one.
Oh yeah, we met her. What was her name?
Maxine?
Maxine? Yeah, we went in the sewers. What a lovely time.
She hid inside Elijah's meat sack.
Well, no, she ain't
No,
no
no,
hound.
child. The other hound.
Oh, Heather?
The Bruja. Yes.
Yeah, I got the 3.
Yeah, certainly have a lot of them. Not exactly sure why. Usually Bruja don't like them, all them orders and whatnot.
Anyways, we're burning nighttime.
Yeah, you're correct. Don't want to be done burning the midnight oil on a whole lot of nothing.
On the
So I'm
next,
assuming you don't come prepared, and she pulls out a hefty revolver that looks like it should snap the hand of a mortal.
Harvey pulls
Oh,
out.
we couldn't find ammo to save a goddamn life. So like Elijah pulls out his fucking fire axe.
Harvey pulls out the
Going
shotgun
medieval
and pistol.
today.
I think I still
Did you
have.
get shotgun rounds?
No, we couldn't get shotgun rounds.
Yeah.
But-
so you
but
just
people
have
don't
an
know
empty
that.
shotgun.
I think I still have that crappy pistol I stole from the burglars in one of these.
That
pockets.
Yeah, you
thing
should
will
have.
probably explode.
You should have an SMG. Don't worry if it explodes. Your fingers will regrow.
Our fingers
This-
regrow.
Yes, yeah, this is true. This is quite accurate. Don't worry, Millarc.
Yeah,
You can blow off your entire goddamn arm, and you just gotta wait a couple days.
Eat a
What-
body, but yeah.
That is. Why the fuck are we called the living dead if we can just regrow shit?
Well, because we all dead. Feel your heart.
I don't think you're actually dead if you're just regrowing shit. That growth
Well,
requires
no, but you're still a dead body.
Yeah,
However, you all been given.
the growth ain't natural like it was when you back alive. You done got to focus on it and make sure you done grow it like a proper plant.
Millarc, remember.
Gotta give it the water
Remember,
or blood in this case.
we're
Yes.
magical creatures of the night, and we're not the only magical creatures in this world.
Yes, cursed by God.
I'm just
Damned
going-
by the sun.
I'm just going to shoot whatever tries to kill me and not worry about. if I
Exactly.
Yeah,
You got a new blood? Claps her on the shoulders.
yeah. At least you can
Ow.
drink their blood. I can't.
I mean, couldn't you just like cut their artery and drink it that way?
No, they don't have cancer.
Well, you don't know that.
Well, I won't know that until I start drinking, and then I'll just vomit it all up.
You literally can only drink cancer blood? Is this a thing?
Well,
Why do you think we go to the
Millarc,
cancer
have you
hospital?
forgotten?
Yeah, the blue bloods are very particular in their appetites.
I thought he was only going there because his teeth are fucked up.
No, there are ways.
Millarc, you watched it. You got
Uh,
to drink from a different patient.
I wasn't really understand. I thought it was just about the teeth.
Did you forget when you drank from that drunk person? I mean, we're losing light. We're losing moonlight. Let's get the fuck out of here.
We can answer this at home, Millarc.
Alrighty, so you all decide to storm the gates.
I
On
guess
the
so.
bottom right.
What the fuck is
Everybody
that?
ready to die tonight?
What the fuck is
What's
that?
going on?
Alrighty, as you
Yes,
As you
cultists, we have
approach, you-
found them.
you can hear the sounds of chanting, and even the non-mystical of your group can feel a strange sensation that causes your dead hair to elevate in excitement.
My blood's pumping. That's not good.
You can see a few individuals in the distance, one armed with rather rudimentary self-made blades, and the other armed with what appears to be a rustic rifle.
Is that it?
These two are seemingly focused on the direction you're coming from, though they're occasionally distracted by the rites going on above them to the north.
So,
What the
the
fuck?
plan?
What? Can Harvey make a occult test, please?
Like how this
What are you trying to
motherfucker
figure out?
literally is just
Who the fuck are
this
these people and what are they
dragon
doing?
slayer.
You know what? You can most certainly attempt an occult test to see if you know anything about these particular individuals.
That is 1 critical success, and then 1 success. So 3 successes total.
All right, what's your specialty in occult?
Vampire lore.
In which case, that would not apply to this scenario.
Alright, and that's 2 successes.
Alrighty, so you're not entirely sure what exactly is going on here, but you can tell that these are definitely mortals, but they seem to have a bit of a haggard look, as if the life has been drained out of them and replaced with something else. And while these particular ones seem to be as mortal as they can be, they do seem to have a great vigor that only comes from foolish beliefs.
So they're definitely not hunters.
No, they are primarily mundane, if empowered by their own belief in whatever cult this takes.
Oh, great. These are true believers.
The zealots.
Any alterations that may be had are purely psychological.
Shall I attempt to scout it out?
I looked at Samantha, then to Millarc. What do you think? Hound.
Narrows eyes.
Okay, you're trying to do intelligence politics on this? What kind of politics are you looking for?
I'm just seeing if there's any kind of symbology or anything on their clothing that are related to any of the politics I might know about of this fucking.
Do they vote
universe.
libertarian?
Are they the big L or are they the little L?
Well, I mean, the only thing you can
Big
tell
L.
is that they're most likely a religious group of some sort.
Oh, great. Scientologists.
So what religion they follow. All you can really tell is that it's not one of the pacifistic religions.
Well, do you want to scout ahead?
Are we just standing in the middle of the road, or are we like outside of this? And this is just to represent where we're
So
going in
that's up to you. Do you want to immediately storm on in, or do you want to try and
At
mask
least
your
the
approach?
3 of us would continue to try to use our stealthy approach. I don't know about our new friend and their sensibilities.
Yeah, I'm going to look to Samantha and, if you don't mind me saying, Elijah, my friend here is inured to the human eye. Invisible. Without magic.
Well, that doesn't make sense. Usually people of that nature do tend to want to hide themselves from sight.
Yeah, do you want to wait while he gathers intelligence, or shall we just go in and start slaughtering the mortals who are obviously quite clearly heretics in God's eye?
Well, I ain't usually one for second guessing orders. And we can definitely do some time trying to piece together what exactly is going on while your companion there done scout out whatever's in this particular dog fest.
That's a new
Right,
one.
Elijah will nod and obfuscate himself. And will attempt to approach.
Alrighty, so you're able to approach just fine. These particular mortals over here don't seem to notice you. Some of them even look directly at you, but their gaze passes through you as if you were just more of the wind on the air.
This spot's a little clusterfucky, so I will walk over here and attempt to enter the circle through this area.
Nerdy, as you approach, you see a few extra figures. You see more of the rank and file, currently chanting away. But you also see a few elites dressed in rudimentary armor of leather and stud, as well as armed with blades that, while definitely handmade, are far more honed in nature. All of them echoing the chant that from the center is being processed by one individual of lithe physique who currently holds a squirming staff pulsating in an unnatural light, currently weaving an unnatural screech in through their fingers. And they pull foul energy from the flayed remains upon the stone dais. And opposite is a rather intimidating individual, clad in, well, you can only call it makeshift metal. It's been crudely hammered into place, and you struggle to see the seams of the armor where it should be. Almost as if they were hammered into place on the person. And in their hands, they heft a great blade, one that looks to be more a chunk of stone than an actual blade. And while the ritual itself is unknown to you, you can tell that this is the source of the great pain and screaming that you sense, and that this is the center of the disruption. What do you wish to do?
Fuck. Yeah, it's coming from her. Alright. I will return to the group. Inform them of what's going on, what the people are equipped with. And also the crazy ass witch lady with her weird ass squirmy staff.
Samantha, you don't have to have any like frag grenades on you, do you?
No, I don't believe I do carry any particular ordnance of the fragmentary variety.
What about the concussive?
Well, the only particular concussive that I tend to focus on happens to be my own particular meatballs.
Alright, should we call in SWAT team? It seems like a lot of them.
Perhaps, but then again, these are mostly just mortals, and the SWAT team can't exactly be relied on at this particular hour.
Well, I agree. At this point, there's only a handful of truly threatening individuals. Most of the mortals here appear to be pretty much on death's door already. Whatever's going on, the strange magics in the ritual appear to be draining them as much as anything else.
Elijah, do you mind killing the sorceress?
I was gonna suggest the same thing, however, be prepared, because her bodyguard most likely will kill me. Unless there is some kind of intervention done.
Damn, if only I could call in a whole frat. We can have a whole frat party come in and that'll distract them all.
Um, Necro.
Yes'm.
I should have asked when I was closer. And I could probably just ask again when I get back over there. But with my, special dead vision or whatever you want to call it, did any of them appear to be like a vampire or something like that? More than human, or were they just all human?
Most of them appear to be mostly human. There's definitely something going on, but it's hard to tell if that's the miasma of the area just covering everything, or if perhaps some otherworldly entity is currently invading their existence. The only real concerns that you had were likely the armored individual, mostly because it's hard to see who they were past all their rough plate. So while they're most likely human, as with the rest of them, you could not say for certain if that is a human under the plate.
And what of the sorceress? For lack of a better term.
She seems to be human, or at least mostly a human. The foul, desiccating aura that you see seeping into most of the cultists here is especially prevalent in her features. Any form of life seems to be forcibly drained, and they seem almost dry in comparison to most of the living. Not quite to the same level as your own kin, but they seem as if most of what makes them human has been pulled away from them.
Does he share that?
Yeah. Yeah, he will share it.
Cool. Do you mind if I make an occult test, Necro, with this new information?
You may.
Alright, /R 8d10. That's a success, unless I have difficulty 6.
Okay, so you're, with this particular information, you come to a few realizations that are a bit uncomfortable for you. The probably the warmest thing that you think at first is that these aren't hunters, and these are almost certainly not mages of any variety. Though that's a bit of an ill comfort, as you realize that they do in fact seem to have very real power, despite the fact that their power does not come from them. Either this place or something that they're using this place to contact is feeding them power, and vice versa. And you only know of a few entities that could theoretically be. Namely, through your few conversations with Pomeranian, your contact in the wolf community.
Alright, I'm gonna have to write that
Their
down.
name is Pomeranian.
Real quick, is Pomeranian a glasswalker or like an actual traditional werewolf?
They've never said it directly, but from what little you do know about werewolves, you know that any of them that spend a great deal of time, like Pomeranian does, on the internet, is almost certainly a glasswalker. Whether or not Pomeranian is choosing to hide that from you, or just assumes it's so obvious that they don't need to say it, is something you've never thought to ask.
Okay. But they never mentioned that they were glasswalking.
They've never mentioned it.
Okay, I wouldn't know the difference between the two then. Because I assume Pomeranian would, like, absolutely mention if it ever came up. Like, no, I'm a glass worker. I'm not like one of those other assholes. Anyways. Okay, it looks like we're dealing with the worm's influence here. Samantha, what do you know about the worm?
Well, I didn't think we done had any particular aspects of the worm in this particular region. Although I guess it would make sense considering we do tend to harbor some of them in our particular region. Although why it's over here, not up north, while those pups tend to be. You just figured if it's one of them, I'd figure they'd want to keep them close, like they do all the others.
What if they're expanding their influence? Expanding the territory, as it were.
Well, I haven't done heard about them being given any permission to expand into this particular park.
So this shit is illegal?
If it is them, then yeah, we want to at least let them know they're not supposed to be doing this.
Cool.
Although if they're doing it illegally, then they probably won't take kindly to being written up for a violation.
And, I do believe that the penalty for trespassing is death, am I right?
It depends on who you are.
The Camarilla Council?
Again, depends on who you are, but if these are wolves in question, then killing them ain't gonna be too easy. Especially since it seems like we might be done outnumbered, if I can
these aren't
smell
werewolves.
all of them.
No, these are all human.
Yeah, these are all human. These aren't werewolves.
Oh, then we'll be just fine. We mop up all their humans, and then we can issue them the citation when they get back.
I don't think this is a werewolf. This is a werewolf operation. This is something the werewolves would, absolutely break the Masquerade to kill. Honestly, we're doing them a favor. We should build them.
Oh,
Now, where do werewolves come into a bunch of humans being weird and summon upon otherworldly powers?
These are worshippers of the worm, remember? The primordial aspect of destroying everything? I think that's what it is. Pomeranian wasn't exactly clear.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
but how does that do with the wolf?
Oh, the wolves are exposed to kill the primordial aspect of destruction, which is the worm?
Okay, so they would be here to try to kill these people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, well, they're clearly not here.
Yep.
So it means we might as well kill them.
Yep.
Anyway.
Have fun.
Necro.
Yes.
Do I feel like, would Elijah feel like the power that's radiating through everything is coming more from the sorceress or the like spooky pooky staff that she is wielding?
Most of her power is most likely radiating from the staff.
Okay.
Some of it is likely infused within her, but the source is definitely the staff. Though it does pale in comparison to the ritual circle.
Oh. Would
Bless you.
Elijah snatching the staff from her and breaking it potentially cause some problems?
That would most likely be an occult test.
Elijah, I assume intelligence.
Intelligence would be your best bet.
Okay. Elijah's also going to shoot this idea to the group. Because, that's a no.
You know, you have no idea what kind of magics are involved. It could be a good idea. It could also be a terrible idea. For all you know, you might be about to put an electrical charge to a C4.
Ovi, you're
Yes.
a fucking nerd.
Yes?
If I break that staff, what will happen?
Oh, that's a good one. I assume this is not a cult, right, Necro?
It is a cult.
It would be occult intelligence.
Oh, good. Slash art 8d10.
Not
That's
vampire, though.
1, 2, 3 successes.
Alrighty, so one thing that you do know immediately is that much like a cable or battery or what have you, breaking the staff would almost certainly render them weak, if not entirely powerless. And that it would almost certainly disrupt the ritual in its current state. Of course, whether or not you want to disrupt the ritual as it is, and whether or not you wish to handle with whatever backblast that comes from breaking such a potent magical device, is something up for debate. But you're also certain that you don't necessarily want to let the ritual progress any farther.
Yeah, in the ritual now. Whatever happens, do not be near the AoE, but you may get shocked, but not dead.
Do we need a distraction or something?
Oh no, just kill everyone.
Oh.
So what do you mean, Harvey? Should I run away from the circle, then break it, or just break it and hope not to die?
God, should he run away or should he break it and hope not to die?
Well, it's unclear. The rod itself would most likely have some sort of its own magical feedback. Whether or not that would affect one of your particular condition in your unlife is something that you're uncertain. Because on one hand you see that the mortals around you are weakened and deathlike, so whether or not you would be immune to it or it would make your condition worse is something you couldn't ponder off the top of your head.
Get it out of the circle. We can break it later if need be. You got that, right, Elijah?
Yeah, I got it.
If all else fails, break the staff. I'd rather it be broken than, in their hands. But, bring it here.
We'll certainly try, and Elijah will sneak off again, obfuscating himself.
Alright, everyone, get ready to start killing him.
Oh, fuck. Sneaky sneak times.
Just Doom 2016, grab her head, twist off, grab the staff, run away.
Alrighty, Elijah. What is your game plan?
Well, he's going to try to disarm the sorceress.
Alrighty, so
And-
there's a few ways you could do that. The most obvious would likely be through... Well, one way to do it would be through brawl and strength, try and just rip it out of her grasp.
I was going to suggest, what Elijah does is grab the staff just above her own grip, and then he winds up a punch, and then just pulls the staff back while punching her elbow to help yank it from her grip and maybe potentially just snap her little human arm.
Okay, so that is definitely an alternative option. So obviously, strength and brawl would still work in that particular case, since again you're doing melee, but I could also see you attempting to use dexterity for it if you're trying to be more precise about your blow.
Either way, it'd be the same.
Oh, fair enough.
Ah, yuck. think that's a no-go, is it?
We will find out, because they will need to try and resist it. Which, in fairness, this will be a very difficult check for them, since they're literally being ambushed from nothing.
An actual corpse manifests behind them and assaults them.
Yeah.
They all
That
break
this is most
character,
likely
and it turns
be...
out they're all just goths having a having a
Bunch of
ritual.
goths.
So what?
Just a bunch of goth meth heads.
Turns out they were so
Whoa, man, hold the fuck.
turns out they were so into LARP that they actually were believing something was happening.
Worse,
That's
they're
a good
LARPing and they actually have a real book.
They're playing Vampire the Masquerade.
And they're doing
Okay,
something,
so...
and they're accidentally doing something they shouldn't be doing.
Alrighty, so you do manage to get it free, but even with their with the arm that you managed to break, their grip they were still firm enough to cause them to cause you to have to fight over it for a bit, which is enough for her to scream out an alert, and for all the cultists to suddenly stop their chanting and to ready their arms.
Well, that's our
See,
cue
this
to
is
start
why I
shooting.
should have gone in as a distraction.
Well, now's your time for a distraction.
Well, now it's
It
too
would
late.
have been good to know the distraction plan.
Well, I mean, I would have needed an empty bottle and to just act like a drunk tourist wandering into their midst to distract them.
A dressed tourist, a drunken tourist dressed like that.
There could be a Halloween party around here. You don't know.
It's like January.
Because it's a late Halloween party. You know, I could sell it.
Actually,
That
wait,
acting ability.
Necro, what month is it? I know it's never been
It's
really
the
relevant. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, it's. I had to check my notes, but I believe it's in the middle of summer.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's
How do
Mardi
we
Gras.
roll for? What did we roll for initiative?
Let me check.
Is it our dexterity? Is it 1d10
So
plus
dexterity or
dexterity?
wits?
Oh
I
yeah,
guess.
I guess you can choose.
Yeah, well, it's one or the other, but I always forget which.
It's 3 either way for me, so.
Um,
Roll initiative. Okay, yes. And what is initiative? Oh no, it's dexterity plus wits.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, nope. Hold on, I'm reading it better. You have an initiative rating, which is your dexterity plus your wits.
oh, so it's 4. I see.
Yep, and then you add a dice to determine. Then you have an extra dice that alters that particular rating.
Is it a
Okay,
D10?
so you roll a d10 and then add your rating.
That's another way to look at it. Yes.
All right, so
Okay.
that's 10 for me.
That's 10 for me. Wait.
That's a 12.
Oh, damn it. That would be really cool. It was also a 10 for you.
Let me put you all in turn order. Alrighty, so Millarc, what was yours?
4 plus 6, so 10.
Alright, thank you. Harvey, what was yours?
10.
Alrighty. And oh, Elijah, you already did it. Okay, thank you.
Hmm?
Open this a little bit so I can get a better look at it.
kick the shit out of this bitch with her own stick.
It turns
I
out
was just going to be sitting here dual wielding a fire axe and this like creepy staff.
you end up summoning Ball, Lord of Death from Hell. It's like, dude, what the fuck? You look awesome. I need to get
He's just
selfie
going
with you.
to be screaming some bullshit like, "The dead has come to slay you. Come now and feed the soil with your bones."
Alrighty, and now let's start adding in a bunch of D10s to this.
Man, it's just all 10s down the board. Damn it. Who goes on that turn? Nobody fucking knows.
Well, it would be simultaneous. Alrighty, now I organize these. Oh, yep, organized real fine. Well, thankfully you have your wits about you and some quick hands. So Elijah, you would get the... Actually, no, this is vampire, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I forgot, this technically goes the other way.
Yes, the littlest person goes first.
Well, no, it's a little complicated. Obviously the first person does get to do their move first, but everyone declares their action from lowest to highest.
Oh, okay, we all have to declare what we're doing, and then we do it
Yes.
in order from the person that goes from fastest down to the person that goes slowest.
So it's another advantage to going first, because then you also get to see what everyone else is doing before you go. Which in this case, the big armor is going to be hefting their weapon and attempting to make their way to you and attack you.
Run,
Followed by
Forrest,
the
run.
gunners. The gunners in the circle are going to be lining up a shot at you, trying to wait for a moment where they're not about to shoot their leader. The ones outside of the circle are a bit confused, having their attention pulled towards the circle. The sorceress is going to be trying to fight back, although with her broken arm, she's not going to have too many options. The thugs are much the same. Oh, forgot one. Much the same as the others.
The elites, yeah.
Yeah, they blend in so well.
I mean, they roll so good.
No, thankfully it doesn't affect the turn order. Now, Millarc and Harvey, what do you two wish to do with the information present?
I'm gonna shoot this girl with a gun. Let's see. I just need to double check the range for my pistol because it's been forever.
Yes, and I think this is the first time you're actually. Oh no, you've used shot a gun before.
Yeah, we took on those robbers. So it says range 25. Is that 25 feet or 25 squares?
Guns have way more than just a range of 25 feet. What
Well,
the?
I am using a pistol, and so it only has a range of 30 meters. Past 30 meters, you may as well be spitting at them with a pistol.
Well, yeah, 30 meters is more than like fucking goddamn 25 feet.
Well, it's measured in yards and meters. So if you want to... So basically squares, yeah.
So, okay, I have 25 square range. Got it. This is not a lot of
I-
space. Oh wow.
That feels fair.
Yeah,
I
this
mean, there are guns.
this is a close-in space. I'm surprised
Yeah,
Mulkey State Park has this, and like an old stone circle and all this shit.
It is unusual, isn't it?
Me teasing reality about how unrealistic reality is. Anyways, yeah, I'm just going to shoot the gunner.
You of all of us present should know better than to do that.
Well, I was about to say, like, clearly, it's a mausoleum or whatever that these fucking cultists broke down with their spooky fucking chanting.
Clearly, it's like Gargoyles, the TV show, where that rich guy brought over an entire Scottish castle. Yeah,
That fucking show is so wild.
Is that the actual lore?
Yeah, that's why the Gargoyles like.
The lore is basically that the gargoyles would remain frozen solid until they were higher than the clouds. So he, believing these gargoyles were real, brought the castle over and built the castle on top of a skyscraper above the clouds.
Yeah.
Huh.
It also had one of the
Today I
first.
learned.
It had one of the first either gay or non-binary characters in like cartoon history, as well.
Fair enough.
It was a wild show.
I think it was so fucking crazy.
It was great. I remember watching it as a
Alrighty.
kid. Go on.
With Riker.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so now that Harvey's, I'm assuming that's the end of your plan, Harvey, or do you want to do other things besides just shooting?
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot this bitch.
Alrighty, now Millarc, what do you wish to do?
What is the range of movement? I don't know. How it all works.
Scroll down.
Well,
all the way.
it should be listed on your sheet, but typically you have a walk of 6. That's then modified by your dexterity.
Okay, I have a walk of 7 and a run
Which
speed of 29.
So yeah, I guess now that I think about it, the default is 7 because you always have at least 1 dex.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess I did. That's a weird way to phrase that.
Because I have Dex 2 and I have 7, 14, and 26.
I have Dex 3. Maybe does it not up? No, it should. It's not controllable by me. I think.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to like actually.
Huh.
At least the sheet might be broken and it's not updating because mine's also 7, 14, and 28. If you say it is modified, then I think the sheet is just going, oh yeah, there's the 1 point, and then it's not
Does it
actually
change the
updating.
jog and run speed?
Well, weird. Mine's 7, 15, and 29.
Okay, so it changes
Mine's 7, 14, and 28.
Okay.
So it changes the jog and run speed, but I'm guessing walk speed is always 7.
Because you can only walk so fast.
Maybe there's a maximum walk speed. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's that. I'm guessing that's the fact is that your actual movement doesn't change.
Okay, so if I use, I guess, my jog speed to get up to like one of these people, could I then attack or?
It says dex speed though.
You could. And since moving doesn't, as far as I understand, moving doesn't require a roll. You wouldn't need to split up your rolls between them.
Okay, because I don't have the information for my gun. Might as well just fucking beat these people to death.
You have a 32 pistol, correct?
I don't know if I don't have the information.
You should have had
the sheet.
What's your melee compared to your ranged attack? Like, are you trained?
My melee is 2.
And what's your firearms?
My firearms are 2.
Oh.
My strength is 2, my dexterity is 3, so theoretically, I guess firearms would be better. Although I guess you could do a dexterity melee. I don't know. That would be up to the...
Because I know we got you ammo.
Well, yeah, but I don't have any information on how to even fire the gun or like what the dice rolls are and all that.
Well, to put simply, to hit someone is always dex.
With a gun?
With anything. If you're trying to hit someone, you use dexterity.
Okay, so I don't know what to do then.
Yeah,
Uh,
guns have with when it comes to damage, guns have fixed damage, which is often higher than melee, but melee is modified by strength, so it can get higher.
all right. Uh, if I close distance, does that improve my action for shooting?
Uh,
My
in
chances of
theory,
hitting?
as long as you're within range.
Okay.
As long as you're within the range of your weapon, you're able
Okay, well,
to.
that's where my problem is. I don't really know what the range of my weapon is.
What weapon do you wish to use?
Apparently, I have a submachine gun or something. I don't know. You
You
said
have
it.
a heavy pistol.
Oh, okay. I guess I have a heavy pistol. People keep
Oh,
telling me different guns.
okay. So we got 3 guns from them. We got like a Tech 9 pistol. We got we got like a heavy pistol, and then we got a light pistol.
Okay. I guess I have the heavy pistol because that's what you just said I had. So I will find the book and see what the heavy pistol information is.
Let's see.
We've not done much combat, so I haven't really set that up.
That's fair.
All right. So I believe. So if I'm remembering correctly, L had the Tech 9 pistol, which means because I have the light pistol on me.
Okay.
I'm currently trying to find the weapon stats.
Range is
Oh, damn.
25 for a heavy pistol.
Yep.
That tasted really weird, but I found the movement rules.
Thank you. Yeah, Roll20 doesn't like it when you paste directly from books.
No, it's just the book.
Yeah,
Yeah, because books are formatted weirdly.
Found it.
yeah, I was trying to, but
They're formatted like a book instead of like a text message.
yeah.
Type. Okay, it's just the type is heavy pistol. All right. Minimum strength. I guess that's damage. No, that's damage.
Oh,
minimum strength is what you
damn,
need
that's
to
actually.
use it. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh,
Necro?
that's. Oh wow, that's actually a pretty nasty drawback for moving and running, for moving and shooting. Apparently,
Okay.
for every square you move, you take away one of your dice.
Oh, so yeah, don't move. Got it. Okay, rate is 3. Clip is 21 plus 1. 13 plus 1. Conceal is J. I still don't know what minimum strength is. I don't see where that is on this thing, so I'm just not going to worry about it. So I guess he's within 25, so I can shoot him. But now that I'm going to be doing gun, I probably should focus on the one who can shoot back. That's within 25, so shooting would be 5 dice. Because 2 to that and 3 to that. Okay, I got a success and a failure.
No, you were just supposed to declare what your action was, not do anything yet.
Okay, well, fuck me.
Well, maybe you'll get a better roll next time.
Alright, that leaves Samantha.
All right. Yep. She'll using her heavy revolver, going to be blasting this one as it tries to run at you. And the elites are all basically going to try to jump Elijah as much as they can through the debris. And finally, Elijah, with everyone having declared their actions, what do you wish to do?
Right. I have the staff, correct?
Yes, you have the staff. You are in full
Okay.
control.
Elijah's gonna book it.
Boogie.
That sounds reasonable.
I'm going to all out run. So that's 20 plus 3 plus my dexterity. I have a dexterity of 3. No, 3 times, my bad.
Yeah, so
So
yeah,
that'd
your
be a
dexterity times 3.
29.
Alrighty, so feel free to make your movement.
Just runs.
Ooh, I got your
Essentially try-
staff.
The spooky, scary deadman stole our shit. Go get him. Bolts off into the night. Essentially trying to draw as much as the assholes away from everybody so they don't
Alright.
immediately get overwhelmed.
Well, the guards are going to try and scamper after you.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point. I'd probably be like...
And this one be running as well. Have them just.
Bless you.
Hiccups, goddamn.
Alrighty, and now for Samantha to try to shoot this particular one. Looks like 4 hits. If I'm counting correctly.
No, that's 4 successes. Unless she declared she was firing multiple shots, in which case she divides her dice pool.
Well, hits and damage are basically the same thing.
Oh?
I know what you're talking about, but
Okay.
yes, I know technically she could fire more shots, but that's not what I meant. And I appreciate you trying to clarify on that. So that's 4 plus 6 or 10. So let's see how much. Actually, no, this is a gun. This is a mortal. They cannot, in fact, soak that.
This is a mortal not wearing Kevlar.
Yeah, they're
He's down.
Yeah, cause even if I If I gave them the most basic of armor,
What?
yeah, they wouldn't have. It's like even with 2, it wouldn't actually have been enough. So before they can, just as they're lifting up their blade and getting ready to charge, their chest immediately goes outwards, and they barely get a couple of steps before collapsing to the ground. Alrighty, so we have Harvey and Millarc. Which one of you wants to go first?
I'll go first. How long was I aiming? Because as soon as Elijah left, I would have started aiming at that woman.
Double check to see if aiming is in fact an action or if that's just part of an attack.
It's an action. For every action you spend aiming, you get an additional hit dice to your pool to a maximum of your perception skill. Your perception stat.
Alrighty, and what is your perception?
2.
So yeah, I guess you can add 2 more dice to your attack.
All right. And just to double check, an attack is my firearm skill plus
Dex.
Dex. All right.
Yeah, when anytime you're trying to do an attack, it's always Dex. There's a couple of exceptions, but there is those other exceptions.
That is 1 success. Does that hit?
Yep, you do land a hit, so that'll be 1 more on top of your guns.
That's 6 damage.
Oh, that right. If I did the damage wrong, I forgot. You have to actually roll for damage. That one might not actually be dead.
You have to actually roll for damage?
Yes, I forgot that you do in fact have to roll for damage.
Okay, what do I roll?
Because yeah, you indicate. Well, I'll show you when I do Samantha's because I forgot to roll her damage.
Fair enough. Oh my god.
Okay, so yeah, it wasn't quite 10, but 7 is still more than enough to murder a mortal. So you basically you take however many damage. So for starters, you take whatever your weapon's damage is.
Plus successes?
So I believe yes, plus your successes.
That's 2.
Alrighty, so you can see that they took a nasty hit to the shoulder. They stagger a bit, but despite the evident pain in their body, they still heft their weapon ready to fire.
Oh, that's my turn.
Millarc, would you like to add your own volley?
Yes, I'm just trying to figure out what would be more. So you can fire multiple shots, right? Is it better to fire multiple shots, or is it better to fire 1 shot and use all your dice on that?
The short.
Yeah, because if you get enough fails on
the short answer and a long answer. The short answer is that it's 6 to half dozen.
You have to hit to do damage.
Yeah, the longer answer is that you basically take however much attack dice you have, and you would split it up based on how many shots you want to make. So in theory, if you in theory, because especially with guns, because they have a fixed damage, if you land multiple hits, you can do multiple damage. The problem is, because you're splitting your attacks between multiple shots, you're less likely to hit with each shot. So it's the case of, do you want to do more do you want to risk doing more damage but not hitting, or do you want to do less damage but make sure you hit?
Except if you're firing multiple shots and you're not worrying about... I think it's more of an ammo issue.
I mean, that is also another problem you have to factor in if you don't have a
Yeah,
reliable source of.
I'm firing 3 shots.
Alrighty,
One,
so
then 2, and then 2. Just to test this. So I'm
yep,
firing 1 at her, and then
that's it.
1
Yep.
at her, and then 1 at her.
Alrighty, so so your second shot has missed, but your first shot and your third shot have each landed a hit.
And if that had all been one roll, would that have still been a hit, or would that have...
That would have still been a hit if you would combine them into one.
Now, the other
Because
point of view,
you would. I'm sorry, you're saying.
What if the 6 had been a 2? Would that still have been a hit, or would it have been considered a miss?
Well, no, it's. I mean, you would either way. As long as you get one success, you still land the hit.
Okay, I
It's just
was like, is there enough failures that it drags the shots down? Is what my brain.
No, it's like. No, because basically, the more hits you have, the harder of a hit you applied. Because each of your hits that you land is added to your damage. If you get no hits, you don't roll your damage.
Okay.
But as long as you have one hit, you roll your damage.
It's just every additional hit, you get an additional damage point to roll.
So, for example, because I believe you're using a heavy pistol,
which is 5 damage.
Yep, so that's if that was 1, you'd be 5 plus 2. But because they're 2 separate results, each one is 5 plus 1, which is
potentially
12.
Better. Yeah.
I think it's 12 total. So this is a perfect example of why multiple shots is potentially good.
Yeah. Okay. I think I know how to play this now. All right.
Yep. So all right. So
real quick,
Necro,
does a 6 hit?
I do believe a 6 would hit. Yes.
All right. 1 second. /R D10. That's another point damage on her.
All right. So, Millarc, do you want to roll each one of these individually, or just want to roll them all at once?
Just tell me how to roll and I'll roll. I don't really know how to roll.
Okay, so technically the way you're supposed to roll this is you would roll your 5 plus your success. So for the first one, actually for each one it's 5 plus 1. So you'd be rolling 6 damage dice. Because they're technically separate attacks, so...
So 6 D10s?
Yep. Alrighty, and so your first one, you got 4 damage, and the second one is also 4 damage. So you so from the mild winging that Harvey managed to do opens them up so that their chest is exposed, and you're able to perforate a couple of extra breathing holes in them, and they swiftly fall to the ground.
Nice. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna keep boosting shooting and dex until I can fire 10 shots at the same time.
Yeah. Now for the cultists. Some of them are going. First off, we'll have this one be moving over, trying to keep up. Then have some of these move up, trying to figure out what the hell's just happened.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah, since the sound of gunfire does draw their attention. Then the cult leader is going to do just a full-on sprint to try and get away from the danger. And now for the gunners. I'm going to try and keep up. To getting in position, figuring out what the hell's going on. And now for the biggin, who's going to get closer to the ritual circle and carry on with their own chanting and their own occult gestures. Elijah, now that you've gotten an immense lead on them, what do you wish to do? Because this is a new round, which means we need to be declaring actions, don't we? Right?
Yep, so we gotta go from the bottom again.
Yep. Alrighty, so the champion's going to be now that they're unable to catch up to you, they're going to focus on their occult doohickeys, trying to carry on the ritual with what talents they have. Basically usurping leadership, but that's neither here nor there. The gunners are going to try and get in. Well, most of them are going to try to get in position to try and shoot. And basically start blasting at anything they can see. Though most of them will probably be spending their turn actually moving since they can't see anyone right now. The leader is going to be running inside the building because they have a broken arm and no magic staff. The thugs the grunts are going to be basically just blindly charging into the gunfire. Millarc, what do you wish to do?
I'm going to fan my shots into these two, pretty much.
Fair enough, that is an option. And Harvey, what do you wish to do?
I'm gonna double check about how aiming works. I'm gonna aim this turn.
Fair enough.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's my turn.
And Samantha is going to be just plugging some more holes into the Actually, no, if anything, Samantha's going to be taking her turn to move up under the gunfire cover that you're providing. And the elites are going to continue chasing and basically rallying any cultists they find along the way. Now, Elijah, it's time for you to declare and activate your turn.
Necro, how tall is this cliff?
It's pretty steep. It is. It sinks into the. It sinks deep into the ground, possibly even into a cave system. But from where you're standing to where the drop is, it's several stories. Not that even with your particular resilience, it is not a fall that you would favor. But the actual terrain is very rocky and uneven. So in theory, you could attempt to slowly clamber around the cliffside.
I was gonna say because I found the climbing rules.
Oh, did you? Anything
Yeah, it's
special about them?
dexterity athletics.
That probably what I would have suggested.
Yep. And you move 10 feet for every success. The storyteller can adjust distance based on the difficulty of the climb.
Okay, so that would. Yeah, so basically you'd be getting 2 squares every turn.
Yeah, if it was just a single success each time, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be making assumptions about your character.
I mean, it's either he falls down or he succeeds at least once. So at the very least, that's 10. But he has athletics 2 and then dex of 3. So that's potentially 5 successes.
Yeah. Alright, so do you wish to start climbing?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll climb up the cliffside. At least attempt to.
Alrighty, so you managed to get 1 success, so that's 2 squares for you.
He's just climbing his way up to the mansion or whatever. This lady's gonna run in
Gets beat.
just for the undead corpse to jump through a window and then rip her throat out with his teeth.
Well, not beat her to death with her own staff. As ironic as that would be.
Surprise, bitch!
Alrighty.
Pow, pow.
So this one's going to make his way over here and going to raise the alarm and rally some individuals who had been loitering in the back. Meanwhile, the other two going to be making their way up and spending a turn trying to figure out where you went. Now we have Samantha. Her move up. Now Harvey, what do you wish to do? Oh, that you alright, you're aiming, correct?
Yeah, I'm aiming.
Alrighty. Assuming no other actions.
Well, while I'm aiming, I'm going to advance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I do that?
I don't think either action requires dice, do they?
Nope. I'm just walking and aiming.
Alrighty, that works just fine.
I found a use for
Alright.
aiming and walking. Alright.
Now Millarc. I'm assuming you wish to fire?
So I can step forward without having to change my numbers of dice?
For every square that you move while
That's what I thought, yeah.
you take away 1 dice from your pool.
Yeah, that's not happening. There we go. Okay. All right. This shot's a little scuff, isn't it? Because they're there.
A little bit. You could certainly try it. Might change the difficulty a bit.
Yeah, let's just focus on these two since they are, right there. Where's my dice? All right, I am going to fire one at this one, at the bottom one, and then one more at the bottom one, then two more at the top one. Oh, that didn't come out right. What I meant to say. And then this one will go to the bottom one. Two of those are hits. And they're on two different people, I think. Or wait, is 5 a hit or not a hit?
5 is not a hit.
Okay, so I only hit this one with a critical success, I guess. I don't know. And so that's a D6, I believe, because it was one success.
Yep, I'm just checking the rules because I don't remember if guns have a unique interaction with botches.
Well, this is a piece of shit gun that we took off of some muggers.
See, that's something that I should have been thinking about. Yeah. How will botches affect this? I was just thinking, oh yeah, no, there would be no effect, but now I'm being told there's.
Don't forget, El, how much ammo do you have?
Currently 6 more rounds, unless of course the botch stopped me on the first round. Then I have to give myself 4 more rounds back. Don't worry, I'm just gonna steal her rifle when I run out. It's the thing. When the enemy invades, you use your guns to kill them, and then steal their guns. Then you use that gun to steal the next gun.
But what if they're using a harpoon gun?
Well, then they're gonna die a very harpoony death.
Okay, I need to actually go to the botched rules themselves.
Guess Millarc's going to be missing a hand for a night.
Nah, just a finger.
We'll see.
Okay, yep, there we go.
Okay, what happens?
Alrighty, so unfortunately, with your botch, you trying to shoot off your gun, and you have your shot lined up real nicely. But when you go to click the hammer in, all you hear is a dull thwacking of metal against metal. You hear no boom, and you feel no recoil.
So, was it dud?
Your gun has failed to fire.
You should look down the barrel of the gun just to make sure.
Ha ha ha. Well, I mean, that just means. Does that stop all firing and then I'd have to clear the jam, basically? Clear the chamber?
Assuming you're using the pistol, then yeah, you'll need to for mechanical purposes, yeah, your gun is jammed and you'll need to spend a turn to fix it.
Okay.
assuming you
Alright.
know how to fix it.
I have shooter 2. I assume I can figure that out.
Well, we will see when your turn comes up.
Yep, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something.
Alrighty, that's a little unfortunate because now that means the thugs are going to be unmolested as they attempt to charge you.
This is what I get for relying on the kid to give me covering fire.
So they're going to be running, but they can't attack you because the amount of movement that they took lowers their dice to 0. So they cannot in fact attack you with their dice. Now have the leader quickly bunker down in the building. And now I believe we move on to the gunners. Which, let's see here. There, stars move the one up here. Now the ones north. 2. Now we have the ritual going on in the center. And thankfully we can move back to the bottom. There, the champion's gonna continue the ritual as much as he can. The gunners, now that they're in a better position, are gonna start taking shots at you two. The thugs are going to be the ones that are next to you are going to try smacking you down, while the others are gonna get in position. Millarc, what do you wish to do with your jammed gun?
I don't think L's back.
Okay, then Harvey, what do you wish to do?
I'm going to semi-auto fire. I'm going to put 2 rounds into this guy and then 1 round into that guy, and I'm shouting to Samantha to kill that big armored bastard before he finishes whatever's been started.
Okay, then.
And then, unless Elijah's back.
Alright, I'm back.
All right, perfect
All right,
timing.
perfect timing. What action do you wish to do?
Well, I gotta clear my gun.
Fair enough.
So, what do I roll for that?
We can discuss that when it is your turn.
Okay.
Alrighty, Samantha is going to be trying to blast her way through the one in front of her. The elites, now that they've rallied some reinforcements, are going to then try and figure out where Elijah went. And when Elijah is back, we can do his turn.
So is Samantha going to do her turn?
Well, well, technically it's Elijah's turn.
And Elijah's just going to make a climbing test, right?
Yes, and he'll need to make his climbing test.
He's not back yet.
You are correct about this.
All right, I'm going to get bigger then.
That's for the best.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Perfect timing. It's now the top of the round, and it's time for your go now that you're clinging onto the cliffside.
Yes, I will continue to climb.
That is 4 successes. Or 2 squares each.
I think he pretty much just gets up to the mansion, right?
Yeah, you managed
Or
to
whatever the
scamper.
hell this is.
Yep, you managed to scamper your way up to the house. And you find yourself in a fairly comfortable position for now. So you've have momentarily exerted yourself. You can see a few windows from your current position, but you've somewhat expended your actions for now. Which means we'll move over to the elites, who are going to...
Wart. Blood? Yes?
They're going to attempt to see if they can figure out where you went. And no, they are absolutely clueless as to where you went. They can't figure out where you could have gone because there's nowhere else to run to. But you are clearly not here. So the only thing they can think of is to rally their forces and head towards the shooting. I'll have Samantha gonna try to put a couple of rounds in this one.
So Harvey told Samantha to kill the guy who's finishing the ritual, but not like she would listen to him.
And especially since she's a little preoccupied at the moment.
Fair enough.
Alright, so that's... That one is 1 hit, and that one is... Ooh, that one's a bunch of hits. Go back to what gun she's using.
What gun is she using, God? Now that I've a
That's
silhouette of it.
It is... Well, it's under the heavy revolver class.
Oh, I see. gave her the Widowmaker.
Wait, no, that was backwards. That is not how you roll those dice. That would have actually been very difficult to actually hit anything with that. So for the first shot, and the second shot.
Well, that guy's gone.
Oh, this is actually really nasty because the first one takes him down to basically 1 hit point. So basically, she blows out one of his legs, causing him to fall down to his knees, barely grasping for life. And she just rests the barrel up to the back of his head before blasting the rest of his mind onto the floor.
It's good to know so that she ignores ones.
Oh no, if she didn't get the 1, she would have killed him in that hit.
In that first hit?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I mean, these are just basic mortals.
Okay.
They are not particularly resilient to damage.
Okay, I have 3 2d10 shots. So slash R, 2d10 into this first guy. That's 2 hits.
Beautiful.
Do I just roll damage now, or do I keep rolling my hits?
That's up to you if you want to roll your hits
I'll
total, or if you want to roll your damage first.
I'll roll my damage first.
Because since you have already guaranteed where your hits are going.
1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Is he dead?
Yep, your first shot puts him down. As well as I'm assuming your follow-up shot, that's also going to be going into his corpse.
Yeah. That's 1 hit. So that's 60-10. Alright, and then the final follow-up into the guy behind him. Does that hit?
No, that does not hit.
I'm using my lucky ability.
That does not hit.
That's a shame.
So you're trying to shoot, but due to the momentum of his charge, he basically falls onto you and basically just soaks up all your shots.
He takes the third bullet.
Yep. And it basically loses all momentum by the time it leaves his body.
Well, it's Millarc's
So even
turn.
with the little bit of luck you had, it's slow enough to just bounce off whatever protection he may have.
He doesn't have any protection. The protection was his buddy's spine.
Precisely. Alrighty, Millarc, do you wish to take your turn?
Of course, although all my turn will be doing is fixing my gun, I think.
Oh, so that'd be firearms and wits.
Firearms and wits, so it's D5. That's good.
Alrighty, so you're quite easily able to clear the jam and get your weapon working again. It was a fairly minor annoyance, but you'll be ready to get back into the action soon.
Question.
About?
Movement. Could I move, or am I not able to move? Because I fixed the thing.
Every square you move.
If you move, you would be reducing the dice from your result.
Okay, I thought it was just shooting for a moment, but I had to specify, so. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, moving on.
Apparently in this
Alrighty.
game, if you walk and chew bubblegum, you have to make a roll for it.
Indeed. Thankfully, chewing bubblegum doesn't come up much when it comes to vampires.
No, more like eyeballs.
Alrighty, so going to take a step closer, which will reduce their dice total. And they miss. Seven. And I'll break one. Alrighty, next time for the gunners, which let's see, I think most of them don't have. Actually, what is the range on there? I'm assuming the range is fine, but let me double check. Oh yeah, that was the range is a stupid question. The range is probably the entire map. It's line of sight that's the issue.
The range is literally the next county.
So yeah, so unfortunately, well, I guess depends on who you ask, but this one in the back isn't able to line up a shot, at least not without potentially winging their teammates.
Come on, is this Soviet Russia or America? Shoot your ally in the back.
Yeah, and but unfortunately, that does mean that that this one at least has a line of shot on you. This one can be able to wing Millarc, and this one can shoot Samantha. So now let's just start with Harvey first.
Yay! Shoot me.
Because
There's no dodge skill, is there?
as far as I understand, no, I don't believe so. There is.
I have to take a dodge action.
I think. Yeah, it's either a dodge action or specifically, I think Alacrity might have an ability to let you dodge bullets.
Well, shoot me.
Because I do know there are defensive maneuvers you can take. Yeah, alrighty, so.
Dr. Patricia, I got shot again.
Alrighty, so that's 2 hits. I don't believe you have anything that modifies that.
What's the difficulty to hit?
Unless there's there's other things involved, it's usually a 6.
Okay.
That is the typical default for most tests.
Yeah, no, I'm
Though obviously, if there are factors that can change the difficulty, but there is nothing for that.
I assume I cannot activate one of my powers. Never mind, I don't even have any powers in the endurance tree.
Yeah, you need quite a bit of fortitude before you actually get fancy abilities, but thankfully fortitude does help you resist some of this.
Yeah.
So that's 2 + 2 to the.
Sucks our generations are so low, or high, I should say.
Yeah.
Because we can only take our shit up to 5, apparently.
Yeah, right. Basically, any generation you can play can only go up to 5.
Unless we do like an assload of Diablerie.
Yeah.
At that point, we're not playing the game anymore. The game's over. We won.
Yeah. Alrighty, so.
Oh. No
Oh,
damage.
that. Yep.
It hits the guy's spine.
Yep. So. Yep. So you managed to. You push the guy off, and while you momentarily inspect his crude blade with your judgmental blue blood look. Suddenly a bullet crashes into the blade, shattering it in your grasp. And other than a slight sparkle of metal shavings staining your suit, you're otherwise unharmed.
Yay.
Alrighty, now we'll move on to Samantha getting shot at. Oh, that is one hit.
Samantha gets immediately killed.
That'd be wild.
That would be a terrible. That is always the risk when you roll live.
My.
That is 4 hits. 'Cause I'm pretty sure you have to be specialized in guns to get criticals. Yeah. You need to specialize in guns to do that. Alrighty, so now let's see. It's gonna get real messy. Okay, so that's 2 hits. Thankfully, they're a vampire, which means they are allowed to soak. Let's see, okay. That's right, they don't have fortitude. Because apparently only the lamos are allowed to have fortitude.
Apparently the faces are supposed to have fortitude, so you break their fists on their jaw.
Basically, yeah. Oh, nope, that is 3 damage going into them. Which, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure will lower their lower them. Nope, still only -1. Alrighty, now the last one, going into Millarc. That's 1 hit.
Alright, what do I do?
Apparently nothing, because although the shot barely connects, the bullet bounces off. In fact, as you eject the damaged jam that was stuck in your chamber, it pops out and immediately deflects off of the incoming bullet and sends both of them ricocheting into the bushes.
Ooh, I have to find that for a souvenir once this is over.
Eyes on target, young blood. There's a lot of them.
There's about to be a few less.
Alrighty, so now we go down order of operations. The center is still doing their ritual. You can hear the chanting getting louder, and you can all feel the unpleasant atmosphere starting to grow oppressive. The gunners, those who aren't in position, are going to continue moving to help to try and support. And those who already have shots lined up are going to try once again. The few thugs still standing are going to try and charge and fight. So, Millarc and Harvey. I'm assuming each of you have actions, and I'm assuming you'll fight amongst yourselves, see who does what action.
Yes.
Shoot the plate boy in the stone circle.
Can I even see that asshole?
Not from your current position.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The fucking stone. They're like higher than us, and they're stones.
Well, it's actually a pit that they're currently in.
Oh, that's a pit. Well, there's a stone wall.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to either get around or above the stone wall to get a line of sight.
I'll worry about getting rid of the snipers that are trying to kill us first.
Alrighty, so you're going to be shooting at some of the gunners?
Yep, that's my plan. I have it all indicated on the thing, I think. You can see.
Yep. Alrighty, Harvey, what do you wish to do in your scenario?
Samantha, I will shoot these two. Kill that bitch. Alright, I'm going to put 2 rounds into this guy. Wait, does Samantha acknowledge me at all?
She gives you a bit of a painful grunt and gives a brief shake of the head.
Affirmative shake or a negative shake?
A negative.
Alright, I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to walk and aim to shoot this guy then.
Alright, well, to get to that position, you're going to need to clamber over that stone wall.
Alright, I'm going to clamber to the edge of the stone wall and aim over it. Can I do that?
You're going to need to try and do some athletics to get over it.
So I can't see from here?
Not from that position, no. You would have to get above the stone wall.
What about that one? This big gap here.
You wouldn't be able to see from that position. You'd have to go here, and you would still, and your sight would still be partly obstructed with this particular wall.
Would it though? He's standing on top of the dais.
That's why I say it's partly obstructed, not fully. So it would increase the difficulty of your shot to do it from that position.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go over there and aim.
Alright, Samantha's going to try and put a couple of shots into the thugs charging.
Both of them or just one of them?
Both of them, sort of what you tried to do last turn.
Okay.
And the elites are going to keep making their way down to support the conflict down south. Elijah, now that you're in your nice little safety corner, what do you wish to do?
How much of a ledge do I have up here?
It would require a bit of concerted effort to. Oh, you mean like to stand on or to climb up?
To stand on. Like you said, I'm up here now.
Yeah.
Like, do I have a decent area, or is it just like Elijah's up against a wall?
It's not much. It's at most a 5-foot square. So enough that you could sit down if you needed to, but it would be not the most stable.
And then Elijah will try to go through one of the nearby windows to get inside of the house.
Depending on how you're doing that, that could either be a subterfuge to try and bypass the window, or you could be a bit more crass by utilizing your brawling.
Elijah will use a subterfuge. be quiet about it.
So that'd be dexterity and subterfuge.
Yeah. And there's the window, dexterity and subterfuge. I believe that's 3 successes.
Yeah, assuming you are not specialized in breaking and entering.
But no, I don't have 4 points in anything.
That's fair. So yep, you're able to silently get the window open and can toss yourself inside the room. So as you land inside and roll around a bit, you do not see anyone else in the room with you.
5, 6, 7. All right. That is Elijah's turn.
So I read the rules for a 3-round burst. Only certain moments may perform this maneuver. Attacks are made at +1 difficulty, so we hit at 7 instead of 6. And you get +2 to your dice pool just for using it.
If you want to use the burst, that is a separate mechanic. Yep.
Oh, that's a separate mechanic?
Yeah, it's like I said, it's separate from additional attacks, so you wouldn't be getting both the bonuses of multi-attack and 3-shot. But basically, it's saying that because your weapon can do 3-shot, you get the benefit of a 3-round burst if you choose to use it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so assuming your weapon
So
in
the heavy
particular can
pistols can
infect
do that. The revolver can't.
Alrighty, so have them move. Now we'll go with Samantha, who's going to take 1 shot at the one in front of her. Oh, that's a miss. And now for the one in the back. Oh, that does actually land. Nice. Oof. A significant blow, but not enough to take the thug out of the fight. Alrighty, hurry, I'm assuming you're gonna start moving.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, now Millarc. I'm assuming you're ready to open fire.
Yes, yes. 1 shot. 2. Oh wait, is that fucked or is that successful?
No, that hits. You got a single hit on that one.
Okay. Single hit, 1 success. So that's a D6.
And that is 2 solid hits.
Do
Yeah.
ones affect damage rolls?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn.
Yep. So they take a serious hit and start having to pull themselves up after they momentarily lose their balance from the hit to their leg. I'm assuming that was all your shots.
Yeah, that was all my shots. That's my turn.
Alrighty, now we go with the thugs. That one's gonna try and move up. Seven. Despite it, their bloodied state, they're gonna keep trying to follow you. Now the upright one up here. Now the one going to try and smack at the Samedi. Oh, they don't make any progress that way. Now for the gunners. Stop doing some positioning. Now for the ones shooting. I'm gonna try and take another shot at you, Harvey.
Well, they obviously hit.
Nice. 2 hits.
Let's see. That is
That's
3 damage.
3 hit. Yep.
I have 2
And
fortitude.
Yep, you have fortitude, and what is your stamina?
2 fortitude and stamina.
Yep.
Where is that?
Yeah, it'd be next to dexterity.
2.
Alrighty, so you have 4 dice to try and soak up this damage.
Does a 6 succeed?
Yep, you've soaked up one of those damage
I'm
dice.
using my lucky roll. My second lucky roll. There we go.
Okay, fair enough. That was definitely worth it, even if that is a bit of a limited resource for you.
I think we're about to turn a page on this chapter.
You're probably not wrong.
Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah,
Now we'll do the one trying to shoot Samantha. Yep, that's 1 hit. That is 1 hit. So let's see if she can soak. Oh, yep, she is able to ignore the damage now that she's actually seeing the guns incoming and not caught off guard. She's actually able to soak the damage just fine. And now Millarc, the one trying to shoot you. Yes, that's 1 hit. Oh, that is 5 damage. Millarc, how much stamina do you have?
2.
Alright, that is, and no, you don't have fortitude, so that is, so you have 2 dice to try and soak up these hits.
Okay. That ain't
Okay,
good.
so you soak up neither. You're taking 5 damage.
Millarc, you're lucky, right?
Yes.
I suggest you
don't know
use
what
your
that does.
luck reroll to reroll that. You got 3 charges of it.
Okay, I'll use the luck reroll to reroll that.
If Elle wishes
look.
to.
Oh, look, it didn't do me any good. Anyways, where the fuck is health kept?
Yeah, scroll all the way down on
It's
the
it's on the right side.
on the primary tab.
Yeah. Is it? No, that can't be it. What the fuck?
It's above movement and below virtues.
Okay, I see health, but there's no numbers already here, so I'm just a little bit confused
Eat-
what to adjust.
You would then put one in you then put a symbol in each of the boxes starting at bruised.
Okay, looks like I never got rid of something from last time.
Oh, are you still injured from last time?
You should.
No, that was like a week ago, so obviously I just never fucked around with it after that last fight. Okay, so bruised. What do I do?
Because these are guns, you would put the slash.
Slash. Okay. Then hurt.
And then you just keep going down the list until you run out of. Yep.
Oh, fun.
So yeah, I believe that brings you all the way down to mauled.
Oh boy.
Which those numbers is basically the amount of dice you lose from your injury state.
Oh fuck. Okay, so I'm useless now. All right.
Yeah, that's why I was suggesting you use your reroll to negate some of that damage.
I did. It did.
I know you did. That's why I was suggesting it.
Alrighty, so now we have the ritual going on, which means now we move on to the whole mess that is this whole conundrum.
I think
So
Spud fell
obviously
asleep.
the ritual in the center is going on. The gunners are basically going to keep unloading their fuselage at you. But actually, I should probably double check their ammo. Can they do that?
They've only been firing
Okay.
for 3 turns. So actually, yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, I'm just checking their particular weapon. So yeah, I mean, one of them hasn't even fired yet, but the other two still have ammo to shoot. I mean, at some point they have to reload, and I don't
They have
want
4
to.
they have 4 rounds in their magazines.
Yeah, I don't need these aren't the ones going to be shooting ghost guns at you, so they do have ammo. So the thugs, which ones are still standing, are going to be basically trying to move in and thwack you all. Millarc, what do you wish to do?
It's not a good situation. Because I can't really do can't really do shit anymore. I mean, I could shoot, but literally only 1 dice would be usable, so...
Run away. You have an excuse this time. You have an excuse to run away.
Yeah,
Well, I don't really...
you could duck. Yeah, you could either leave the field of battle entirely if you wish, or you could try to duck into cover amongst the various bushes and debris.
I guess I'll run into the bushes. Or walk into the bushes, I guess. Whatever.
Alrighty. Yeah, choose to take cover. That's a solid option. Harvey, from your position, you're gonna try and clamber up, or do you want to deal with the guy trying to smack you?
Can I just fall down to the pit to here? Do I have to climb?
You would need to make a test to at least get over the top of the wall. Whether or not you want to actually get to the to stay on the top or just fall over is up to you once you get up there.
You know, I need to clear some of this chaff. I'm going to shoot uh, 1 round into this guy and then 2 rounds into that bitch.
Yeah, I've had it. Alrighty, so Samantha's a bit swamped and gonna try and clear it up with what shots she's got. And the elites are gonna continue their migration, leading some reinforcements down south.
They do walk in herds.
Alrighty, which means am I missing it? Nope. No, that means next we have Elijah.
Yeah.
Now that you are inside of this building, what do you wish to do?
Now that I'm not going to fall off a cliff, Elijah's going to break the stick.
Alrighty, so feel free to make me a strength brawn test. Or brawl, sorry. Alrighty. You've, with ease, you managed to break this piece of wood. In fact, the wood underneath your grab feels even more rotten than you are. And in fact, it feels as if it took more effort to not break it than it did to break it. And a great pestilence of energy spills out from it and soaks up the room that you're in. You feel almost sick to your non-existent stomach as everything seems to grow a thick shade of malevolent purple. And could you give me a willpower test? Alrighty. So you feel something seeping into the area around you, but whatever influence is around, you're able to push it back, able to keep it away from yourself, and ignore whatever chitterings you may have briefly heard in the air and in the walls. And I'm assuming that'll be your turn?
Yeah.
To the elites with their reinforcements. Now, Samantha is going to be Taking a few shots.
Actually hit something,
First,
Samantha, please.
first at the one next to her. That is one shot. Okay, so well, it might be a solid hit. It apparently causes no damage. The mild scraping of flesh against lead is only a brief distraction. And now, time for a shot on the other one. Alright, let's get another singular hit. On this one does do a bit of damage, causing them to stagger back as a hole opens up in their gut. Not enough to stop them, but certainly enough to slow them down. Now, Harvey, believe you had some shots you wish to perform?
That's a miss against that guy. And then it's going to be 1, 2. And then this lady gets 2 shots in the body. Slash R. 70, 10. Oh wait, shit, I had 2 more dice I could... Because... No, actually that's correct, sorry. So that is 1, 2, 3 damage? Maybe 4 if the 6 counts?
Against the gunner?
Yeah, against the gunner.
Yeah, all those hit. Which means you managed to pop them clean in the throat, causing them to scrabble painfully into the dirt.
Oh no, I finished him off.
Yeah, and yeah, so as they start wheezing painfully, you just put another one between the eyes to silence them.
Alright, that's one of the gunners down at least. That's my turn.
Alrighty, and Millarc has already moved into cover. Good on her. Now we deal with the thugs. This one's gonna move up. And that's move. Well, 1 from movement, 1 from injury. So that is a solid. Oh, wow, that still hits. What weapons do I give you? I think it's just a +1. Oh, it's +2. Okay, good, I double checked. Oh no, right, factor in the loss of factor in the injury loss. Alright, so 1 wound. Let's see if she can soak any of that. Yep, she soaks it just fine. Apparently, as long as you don't snipe her from half a league away, she holds herself just fine. Now for the one that's not injured, attempting to smack her upside the head. Nope, just... Oh no, that's especially bad. Tries to maneuver into position, and she quickly gives him a bit of a bap upside the head, and he stumbles back down in response. So move this one up. Try and get into position. Alright, so now for the gunners trying to take a shot at y'all. So first off, we have one taking a shot at Samantha. The shot will be slightly obscured due to the companions, but we'll be able to do just fine. Oh, yeah, just especially fine. That's rough. See how much soak are we getting. Okay, so that's decent. The bullet still tears into Samantha's flesh, but she's quite hardy, able to hold her own against the tearing. So she's clearly not looking very good. Now we have next one attempting to shoot at Harvey. Oh no. Okay, that is 5 damage going into you, Harvey.
Okay, I'm going to use my last luck point. Did the sixes succeed?
They do. So you've reduced 4 of that damage.
Okay.
So you're only taking 1.
I'm now bruised. That was my last luck point, but I think that was fucking worth it.
Yep, so between a stroke of luck turning into the bullet, as well as your unnatural fortitude, you managed to soak the bullet with the hardest part of your skull. It rends some of the flesh, but it flattens out against your bone and plops back out impotently. You can momentarily hear some astonishment from the person who fired the bullet. Now, lastly, the one trying to shoot at Millarc. This will be especially difficult because of cover and movement and whatnot. So this will be very difficult. Oh, that actually would have hit, but unfortunately they got a 1, so they tracked you perfectly across, but unfortunately they forgot to factor in the tree between you and them, so their bullet smacks directly into the hard trunk. And they proceed to momentarily lose sight of you as they realize that the tree between you and them. And the ritual is growing stronger. It seems to be escalating at an unfavorable pace. You can momentarily, while the ground itself is stable, you can feel your inner being beginning to shake in response to the malevolent energies filling the air. So the champion is going to obtain some supplies to enhance the ritual. The gunners are going to continue taking pot shots as well as reinforcing. The thugs are going to try and support and do what little fighting they can. So, Millarc, from your position, what do you wish to do?
There's not much I can do. I mean, I guess I could take a shot, but it's most likely not going to hit anything, so...
It would be a bit of a tricky shot from your angle, though they are not in cover, which would make it a little easier, but you would also be exposing yourself a bit to take it.
I would rather just find somewhere to hide and wait, because I can't do anything. With one dice, it's not likely I'm gonna hit anyone, and I'm just gonna get
Run to get help.
gunned down.
Well, another option you have is that you could heal yourself.
Okay, how do I heal myself?
I believe at your rank, I believe it's 3. I mean, yeah, I can check out the exact details, but basically, you can spend 1 point of your blood pool that you have to heal 1 point of damage. I'll need to check your particular, because I believe you're the standard generation.
Yes.
So
Vampire characters may spend blood to heal themselves. To do so, character must concentrate and do nothing else for the 1 full turn. A character may attempt to heal while performing other actions, but this requires a success on a stamina survival reflexive roll, difficulty 8. Failing this roll means the vampire loses all expended blood points with no effect, while a botch causes the vampire to lose both an additional blood point and an additional health point.
Alright.
Spending blood to raise physical attributes or power disciplines may be done automatically without the need for concentration. A character may spend an amount of vitae equal to her per turn rating as dictated by her generation. So
I can spend...
yeah, it's one a turn.
Heck yeah, so you can heal 1 wound per turn.
Alright, that's what I'm doing.
Alrighty then. And what generation did I make Samantha? That be no, that is. Oh no, you have to get stupid high in order to be able to use more than 1 blood per turn. Of course, blood has to be expensive.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so since healing is right now healing's probably not a great option, so even in her mauled state, Samantha's gonna keep trying to shoot down the ones currently tussling with her. And the elites are going to try and push down with their reinforcements. So now that leaves us with Elijah. You're in a vile room filled with evil darkness.
Wait, what? You didn't ask me what I wanted to do.
Did I? Aren't you shooting?
No.
Oh.
I also want to climb the wall.
Oh. Okay then. I'm glad you stopped me. I thought I had asked you, and you said you were going to shoot the gunners. Yep, thank you for correcting me. I don't know why I decided to ignore you.
Don't worry, I get it with women all the time.
So, alrighty, so you're going to be spending your action to try and clamber up the wall.
Yep. Well, I'm going to get up to the top of the wall, and then I'm going to shoot him once I get line of sight.
Alright, so you're going to be splitting your dice between climbing and shooting. Got it. Ready. Now, Elijah, you find yourself in a room filled with vile darkness. What do you wish to do now?
I guess having broken the stick, Elijah will attempt to make his way out of the house to try to go assist the others.
Alright, I'm assuming you'll be using your action to open up that door?
Yeah.
Alrighty, so as you open up the door, you're greeted by the surprise of a few of the cultists. One of them is attempting to mend the wounds, while another one is watching guard. But they currently have their back to you, as neither of them had, as none of those involved had expected for someone to be coming in from inside the building. So I will give you a free action for the surprise that you have them under. Do you wish to slink back into the darkness, or do you want to jump them?
Oh, fuck it, I'll jump him.
Yeah, you do have that axe you've been looking to use.
Yeah, I'll bury the axe into this dude's head.
All right, that is a solid 6. And axe is strength +3.
Yep, so that's a 6.
So 6 + 6?
I'm rolling 12 dice, right?
Assuming I've done the math correctly. -1, 7. Alright, so this is just brutal. You know what, Elijah? What kind of brutal finisher do you think Elijah would use against someone unexpecting an axe to their back?
I was thinking, like, they're probably looking behind them. Everyone's looking over here. And then Elijah just gets a nice overhead smack right into the back of their head. Just cracking it open like a coconut. And as they fall over dead and he yanks the axe out, he just looks towards the sorceress like, where the fuck do you think you're going?
Alrighty.
Death has come for you today.
So just make sure I mark that.
This is the talking corpse with an axe.
Alrighty, so Alrighty, so you can. So Harvey, especially, you can hear the sounds of rallying cries and marching of many feet from the north. However, these shouts and commands are briefly replaced by what sounds like explosions and gunfire.
Oh, oh god, we waited at the clock and now Necro has to go to work.
Actually, believe it or not, I do not have to go to work.
Oh, you don't?
I have, yeah, I took vacation this week. So
Oh!
so obviously I don't want to hold all of you captive. But
We can actually go longer.
It's
I
a
can
bit
go
of a
as long as I know.
it's a bit of a shame Vanilla couldn't make it then, because this would have been the perfect fucking week. Oh well. Continue on, God.
Alright, so let me check. So you can hear after not following briefly after the explosions. You can hear a great deal of pain and suffering, as well as confusion, as as the elites find themselves to be in a fairly nasty predicament. In fact, to the point that you can hear only the faintest of their commands, and they sound both shrill and frightened as they proceed to maneuver elsewhere. Now we do Samantha. Gonna putting a shot in each one of them. Nope. Now for the one on the ground. That is a no.
She really should just focus all of her shots. She really should just focus all of her shots into one guy. Doesn't she have to reload at this point?
An excellent question.
Magic
Unfortunately, now's not the time for that. Now we have Harvey.
Yeah, I'm just going to clamber over the fucking wall. What do I need to roll?
That would most likely be your athletics tied with your strength.
Right, I'm going to shoot this guy instead because I can't shoot this guy, obviously.
Yep, you. Well, actually, what is the dice pool for your strength and athletics?
2.
So you used you used your dice on your climbing.
I guess so. I mean,
Because
you never explained how dividing dice pools work. I just assumed I'll have 2 less than I would for my shooting.
No, so basically how it works, we'll go over this again. If you're going to divide up your action, you take whichever is your lowest of your dice rolls, which in this case is your 2d10 because of your athletics and strength.
Oh, in that case, I would never have tried climbing the wall. Oh well. Alright, that's our turn.
Alrighty, Millarc, I believe you said you were healing?
Yeah, are we still on the turn for healing, or are we on to a new turn? I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, it is taking a while. Vampire is not exactly encouraging of combat.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the heal turn, so...
Okay, and I healed. Alright, moving on.
Alrighty.
Now your next turn, I'll take a shot.
Alright, so this one, his action's gonna be getting up off the floor after making an entire fool of himself in front of all the gunners. will have. Is this the hurt one? Yeah, that's the hurt one. So they have one less dice to smack into Samantha. So, 10. Go. Alrighty, so they tried to scuffle, and instead of landing a hit, they end up getting countered and disarmed rather efficiently. Now for the one trying to attack you. Harvey.
Okay.
Nope, they try to take a swing at you, but your clumsy climbing causes them to just briefly miss as they tried to take a swing at your legs, but instead scrape against the stone
They didn't
before you
expect
fall back down.
They didn't expect me to be so noodly armed.
Yeah, they thought they had you cornered, and then you used the corner to your advantage. Then there's the one up here. Gonna also panic with their with the elite. Now next we have the sorceress, who's going to need to try and make, well, it's basically a morale test. Oh, okay, so the fear is clearly in their features. They were definitely not expecting this, but they quickly turn a firm gaze to the cultist next to them. Kill him! Kill that one! And the gunner quickly picks up their gun and readies a shot. Speaking of which, let's start over at Elijah, who's going to be taking a close range shot.
Right on.
Bit rough. Oh, okay, so they take the shot, and it does hit you in the body, but your unusual biology causes it to sink into your pocket. And while your hidden goodies might be somewhat scuffed up, you yourself are rather intact. Ready. Let's go for one targeting Harvey. Nope. One targeting Samantha. Nope. I guess we'll take the one trying to take a shot at Elle's position, or Millarc's position. And that is also a no. That's just a full-on volley of noping. Alright, now for the final part of the turn. The champion, having been addressed, as Harvey can briefly hear over the wall, swiftly grabs the thug, causing painful gurgling to come up. It's followed by a slam of flesh against stone. and a brief struggle is heard before a heavy and wet slash echoes out into the air. And at this point, a sensation akin to a migraine within your soul is radiating out. It's a sensation that none of you are familiar with, but all of you immediately hate on an instinctual level. Alrighty. Now for a new turn. You can all feel the ritual progressing rapidly and unstably as the champion carries on their work. The gunners, well, the gunner inside the house is going to attempt to take another shot. The gunners outside, however, need to reload, so they cannot shoot this round. The sorceress is likely going to be running away in collective fear, considering someone just got shot and didn't even remark about it. The thugs that are still up, gonna keep trying to. Well, two of them are going to keep slashing away. The other one's gonna, at best, throw some fists, since they're well, a bit disarmed at the moment. So, Millarc, now that you've had a chance to recover, do you wish to focus on that, or do you wish to do something else?
Well, I'm kind of not as useless now that I can roll 3 dice. So I'm gonna take a shot at the shooters. But I'm just firing one shot.
That's fair enough. Alrighty, Harvey.
That's not it, is it? Because 2 failures.
Harvey, when it's your turn, what do you wish to do?
I
wait,
would.
no, it's because of the fucking way this is designed. Ugh.
Yep. One shot into this guy, 2 shots into that woman.
Fair enough. Alright, now that Samantha has liberated a weapon, is going to utilize that in her own defense, primarily against the one that she had just disarmed. The one elite that's still left is going to likely attempt a rally attempt and try and figure out what the hell just happened to him and the reinforcements. And now means we have Elijah. You currently walking out of the vile darkness, having 2 figures in your reach. Oh, yeah, that one's probably on the.
Yeah, Elijah will take a step out and then immediately try to bury his axe into the sorceress.
Alrighty, that's -1 from your movement.
Is it dice or?
Dice.
Okay, making sure. No, it's not. Nada.
Oh, okay, so it's a close one. So you nearly get a good hit, but unfortunately the sponginess of the ground beneath your feet, as well as the slipperiness of it, makes it hard for you to get good traction. So you do slip a little bit on your kill swing. But you do manage to stay on your feet and not make a fool of yourself.
All right, fair enough.
That's all you're gonna do?
Um,
Next
can I
roll.
still move or no?
No, that
Just
would
double
affect.
checking.
Yeah, that would affect your. You pretty much have to declare your movement before your action, since your movement affects your action. Alright, so let's see if they can rally. No, they cannot. They're immensely frightened by the ambush. And as they're about to shout to their subordinate, a brief conflict occurs that is followed up by what only can be sound as explosive hail of ordnance. Which means I can remove them from the turn order. I believe now we have Samantha. So let's see. This would be strength melee. Oh, wait, nope. She's wounded. She had 2? Or 1 wound? Oh yeah, she's at 2, so I need to lower that significantly. Okay. Alrighty, so while it's certainly close, she manages to drive it into his shoulder and twist it around enough to end his struggling. Harvey, believe it's time for you to unload.
Yep. Slash R. 3d10. Alright, that misses that guy, so then that means that's 2d10. Oh, that's not correct. So that would have canceled each other out because the 10 cancels out the 1. Alright, so that's just one damage roll of 6d10 against that shooter. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. If the 6 counts.
Against the shooter?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, thankfully enough. That is enough to pick them off as you hit them deep within their vital regions.
Last return.
Alrighty, now Millarc, I believe you wish to take fire at them as well?
I shall attempt to shoot them.
Ooh, good hits.
That's 2 hits.
2 hits.
Okay, so that would be 7 dice, I believe. 1, 2, 3. 3?
Yep, but then you minus the 1, so that's 2.
No.
You get a meaty shot into their gut, and they seem to be quite struggling with their wound, but don't seem keen on giving up just yet. Okay. Now for the thugs. Let's have them do a quick test first. Oh nope, they are apparently quite fervorous in their efforts. They're going to continue on with their assault. So first the one attacking Samantha. Close, but now that she's got a blade of her own, it's not quite good enough. Now for the one trying to take a stab at Harvey. Okay, that's one hit. Alright, so that's 2 hits, and looks like you've already soaked up one of the hits. So that's only 1 damage going into you.
Ow. Is this lethal?
Yep, this is classified as lethal damage. Or, yeah, lethal.
I am now hurt.
It's, yeah, it's... Thankfully, these aren't aggravated wounds.
I'd be fucking terrified if these were aggravated.
Yeah. Alright, now we move up back to the house. The sorceress is going to be spending her turn to bravely retreat away. And now we move on to the gunners. So we'll deal with the one trying to shoot at Smokey. Oh. So they managed to score a hit, but they only barely rip off some chunk of useless flesh hanging off your body, completely unfazing your decrepit form. And the 2 gunners outside are just going to be reloading their guns, getting ready to for another volley. The ritual is beginning to grow bolder, growing unsettling. Now we move to a new turn. The ritual will continue, getting ever closer to its end. The gunners, the ones that have reloaded, will likely attempt to continue the fight, assuming there is still a fight to continue. The thugs are apparently invigorated by the combat and are apparently choosing to fight to the last breath. So, Millarc, what do you wish to do?
Bang, bang, bang.
Wonderful. Harvey, I'm assuming much the same?
I am going to shoot the guy who's attacking me and then put 2 rounds into that guy.
Alright. Samantha's gonna be dueling with the thug next to her. Which leaves Elijah. What do you wish to do now that you're alone in a room with a cultist?
Is this door open or no?
It is open, but the way it's opened still blocks your line of sight into that room.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, so you do know that they went through that room they went to that room on their way out.
That's what Elijah will attempt to run and do.
Oh, you're gonna just take a run for it?
Yep. Elijah's just gonna bolt out of the building. Because, like you're saying, we can feel that.
Alrighty, so feel free to make your way to the door. And as you open up the door, you see that there's a few people still in this room. Do you wish to abort your action, or do you want to keep running?
I'm gonna keep running.
Alrighty then.
They're welcome to try. Just like muscles his way, like move, bitch.
Get out of the way.
Yeah, you
Builder
do see.
checks her into the wall.
Yeah, you briefly see looks of surprise as you're just rushing your way through. The sorceress getting briefly knocked to the floor as you're just bowling over her.
Ow, you broke my arm again!
Yeah, she seems especially confused considering.
Just ow, my other
that-
arm.
Yeah, this entire time she assumed she was the target until you just suddenly just ignore her entirely. Alrighty, now we move on to Samantha, dealing with the person she's fighting. Which, right, she's mold, which means gotta reduce that. Ooh, good hits. Good hits. Oof. So some solid damage as she does some nasty cuts into their arms, but not enough to put them out of the fight just yet. Alrighty, Harvey, I believe you have some shots to unleash.
This is against the first guy. That's a hit.
Nice.
60. That's 60-10. So 1, 2, 3 points of damage into him. Is he dead?
Yeah, you unloading your bullet into him.
I unceremoniously shoot him in the heart. Then my pistol. Go on.
Yep, with that bullet to his center. The fight fades out of him and he quickly collapses.
Alright, gunner time. Alright, that hits the gunner. That is 1 point of damage.
Ooh. Alright, so they momentarily drop to the ground, struggling with the pain. But using their rifle as a crutch, they quickly pull themselves up to their feet.
Reloading! Harvey unceremoniously declares.
Alrighty, Millarc, I believe you have a shooting you wish to do.
Yes, I can fire off a shot at this one in the corner. I can miss. Or-
You
That
hit.
looks like... Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
Yep, and that one, just as they finish loading and prepping their aim, they suddenly find themselves without eyes as they quickly collapse. Which now means we move on to the singular thug left in the fight. Gonna be trying to take down the hound. Ooh, making surprisingly good progress on that. Okay, that's 3. Which means now we need to try and soak that. Oh, okay, so only 1 damage is getting through. Causing it's quite a debilitating wound. But Samantha is not entirely out of the fight. Then we'll this group up here. Well, no one actually has a sight of them, so we'll disappear them for a bit. Now we move on to the gunners, the one remaining gunner. First, we need to see if they're even gonna stay in the fight. Actually, they're wounded, so reduce the dice. Oh, nope. Apparently, apparently they are all committed to the goal, whatever that might be. Ready to serve the Unmaker. And now that they're ready to shoot, they're gonna take a blast at Harvey.
Alright, bring it. Bring it, Casper. Fuck you. Fuck you, you kraut bastard!
No, unfortunately, no. They the bullet bounces off some of the stone around you, but it's unable to hit anything solid. The champion doesn't seem to have noticed the arrival of Elijah just yet, and has their focus on the ritual, their great weapon planted firmly both in the dais as well as in a recently slain compatriot of theirs. So now we move on to a new turn. They're likely going to attempt to... Though the champion will likely need to, assuming he doesn't get interrupted, will likely need to make a test to see if he even notices the interloper. Followed by the last gunner, going to try and finish off these invaders, namely Harvey. The thug's gonna keep working on Samantha. And Samantha's gonna need to spend her turn healing, trying to to mend the broken bones that she's collected.
I'm going to shoot the guy that's attacking Samantha. 1 bullet.
And Millarc, what do you wish to do?
I am going to kill that bitch.
Fair enough.
Or at least wound them so much that I can get up there and then drain them to death. Because I need blood.
That's fair enough. Alrighty, now Elijah, now that you're in position, what do you wish to do?
Well, he's going to take 2 steps closer to the guy, and then hit him in the back of the leg with an axe. Get him right in the knee. So that'd be -2. That's at least 1 hit.
Yep, you managed to land a hit. Now for your damage, which I believe is kind of silly. Alrighty. Well, now time for it's 1, 2, 3. Now time for the soak.
Oh no, who's getting soaks?
Alrighty, so you managed to land a significant attack onto their leg, but the rough metal armor that encases them seems to have absorbed most of it. And while a bit of the impact has jolted their leg a fair bit, they seem only mildly annoyed as their attention is turned towards you. And Samantha's going to be spending a turn and a blood point to heal. Now, Harvey, I believe you have a shot you wish to pull off.
That's a hit. 1 hit.
Oh, that's close.
Alright,
But no damage.
I'm out of ammo. I need a reload.
Alrighty, well, Millarc, you think you can carry the fight?
I shall do everything within my power. Ugh. I have a few more rounds left. That's not looking great.
That's unfortunate.
That's a jam, isn't it?
No, that's just a regular miss.
Okay.
Any more shots, or is that all of them?
I'm done. That's all I got.
Fair enough.
I'm still down, I think.
That you are correct about that.
Am I down 2 or 1? How does that work?
What damage threshold are you at?
Injured.
What negative number is next to the title?
-1.
Alright, so you would be at -1 for your dice rolls. -1 for your dice pool.
So theoretically, I could be rolling 1 more dice. Alright.
Yeah, so if you, yeah, hence why I asked if you want to put your last dice into a shot.
I didn't even realize I had a large bit, but I'll throw that as part of the same roll, basically. So that was actually what I rolled in. 8, 3, 1, 8.
Oh. Yeah, which doesn't matter since the -1 took out, so that basically, even if it is its own, so yep, that's a hit.
Oh, that's a hit. Okay.
Yeah, Yeah, sorry, I'm getting noodly in the math.
Fuck you.
Fortunately, no. You managed to hit, but your bullet strikes their rifle, and while it likely has done some serious damage to their weapon, it hasn't put them out of the fight.
Should I roll? Nah, I won't use lucky on that. Okay, moving on.
So this one's injured, so reduce by injury. That is a and yeah, thankfully her soak manages to hold up. Which means now we go on to the gunner. It's going to strike at Harvey. And note between the damage that their body as well as their weapon has taken, they're actually, in fact, thanks to the damage that Millarc just put into their rifle, the rusty piece of metal violently explodes, and they
Lose a hand. Woo!
and they well, it does. And yeah, well, actually, yeah, it doesn't matter how much damage it does, because literally any amount of damage would take them out of the fight. So yeah, so I don't need to look up how much damage a backfiring gun does.
Nope, instead she just falls on the ground, gripping her face, screaming in agony.
Alrighty. Now we can move on to the champion, who's going to plunge. He's going to remove the blade from the ritual. And Elijah, you can see that the swirling vile darkness that's been permeating through it has congealed into a heavy slop around this clumsy crafted blade. And simply put, this is not gonna go well for you.
Yeah.
Thankfully, okay, it's alright, their armor reduces it by 2 dice. Alright, strength. Plus their weapon. Plus their hit. Well, that is 2 hits. And unfortunately, you cannot soak these because as the blade sinks in, you feel you manage to feel the vile darkness actually seeping into your rotten flesh. And while you're used to the cosmetic damage of your flesh rotting off your body, you feel what you can best describe as your soul rotting out from inside you as the blade connects. Smoke, you have taken aggravated damage. That would be the bottom of the 3 options in your wound chart. The pound symbol, or the hashtag symbol, depending on your generation.
Okay, I see.
Alrighty, so now we move on to a new turn. The champion's going to continue trying to wail into you with their heavy armor and heavy blade. The remaining thug is going to keep trying to land the finishing blow upon the investigator. So, Millarc, what do you wish to do?
Remember, she's probably going to kill that guy.
But also keep in mind that she is heavily wounded, which makes it harder for her to do so.
Yep.
I'm just gonna shoot that guy. Okay. Make all our lives easier. Get rid of the bastard.
I'm going to regenerate a hit point. Necro,
That's
this is
two,
when you
right?
declare your turn, not Necro. L, this is when you declare your turn, not do your turn.
God, I hate this system. I hate this system.
You'll get used to it.
No,
Anyways,
I won't.
It's not that hard. It's just you need to pay a little bit more attention.
Alright, I'm going to regenerate my health.
I
Alright.
literally hate this system.
Alrighty then, yeah, Samantha's gonna be doing the same and trying to recoup her own health in the middle of this fight. Which leaves us at the top of the order with Elijah. Now that all the actions have been declared, what do you wish to do?
It will continue having Duel of the Fates with this dude. He got me for 2, so now I'm swinging for -1.
3 hits, nice.
3 hits, alright. Except 9.
That looks like 2. Let's see how much of that he can soak. Now, even with the fumble, he still managed. His armor soaks up the entirety of your blow. Which now means we move on to Samantha, who's going to try and piece herself back together again.
Harvey does the same.
Which means now we have Millarc to shoot the thug. That is 2 good hits.
That's only 1 damage getting through, right?
Yep, that is 1 damage. So they take a nasty hit to the arm, and it hangs limply at their side. But they only need 1 to heft their crude blade.
Okay.
And they're going to show that by trying to take a swing. But unfortunately, their clumsy, battered body is unable to get their blade towards the enemy. Which means now we go back to the Duel of the Fates. Gonna take a wide swing at you.
God damn!
That's messy. Let's see how much damage you're taking. Alrighty, so that is 3 aggravated damage you're taking, Elijah.
Oh, wow. Right, so I was hurt, now I'm injured, wounded, and bald.
This is not looking good for you.
Nope.
Alrighty, so at the top of the new order, the champion's going to attempt to execute you with their crass blade. The remaining thugs going to attempt to finish off who they can with what little breath they still have in their broken body. Millarc, I'm assuming you're going to try and finish them off?
Yep.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, Samantha's just going to continue her recovery efforts, trying to put her broken bones back inside her body instead of piercing through her.
Alright, is there a way to get into this hole that's not climbing?
Take 2 steps to the left.
No, I said that was told that was a solid wall.
Yeah, the main way to get in would be without climbing, would be having to go through here.
Okay. Does reloading require a skill test?
I'll double check that real quick, but I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure reloading is just something you can do. Yep, it takes a full turn, and it requires your concentration. But you can perform it as part of a multi-action. So if you wanted to move and reload at the same time, you could do so.
Yeah, it's not that complicated to reload a gun and walk. Okay, I'll walk and reload my pistol. Well, can I jog and reload my pistol, Necro?
Yep, but that would be but you'd be moving at 7, so that would get you about here.
Well, jogging's 14, walking's 7.
Yep, right. I'm getting them confused.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do.
If jogging, your character moves 12 plus dexterity.
Yep, 14.
Alright. So, Elijah, are you ready to continue your fight in your mauled state?
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, you said it was an instinctual need to stop this.
Yeah, the question is, does that need to stop it override your survival instincts? What does Elijah prioritize more?
The endless screaming.
Fair enough. So, make whatever choice you feel is most appropriate to Elijah.
Like, I could, but then that's just like, oh, hey.
Whenever you're ready. I understand this is a very heavy decision. This is not an easy decision to make. I understand. It's life and death, or so to speak. Not that you're alive, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, you know how it is. Well, fuck. It's hilarious. I'm at the point to where all right, I can die to this dude killing me, or turn myself to ashes and probably just get scattered by the winds through the day because no one's gonna see me just get dusted. So I'll have to wait until the next day if the spooky ritual doesn't kill everybody to begin with.
Yeah, that would.
And Elijah will probably get scattered just from the random breeze or whatever, which is
Yeah.
going to deal like 5 damage to him. And then he's going to just die from that.
No, he enters torpor, I believe.
No, he dies.
Oh, shit.
He's literally ash. He would be unable to reform. He's dead at that point.
Oh, it's
So I mean, I might as well go down fighting.
Yeah, kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Might as well do whatever looks best on your resume.
Yeah, exactly. Still -2 at mold. Okay.
Yep.
That's a no.
Nope. Yep. You're trying to fight, but your body's resisting you every point of the way. You actually feel like the corpse you look like.
If only everyone wasn't distracted by the ads.
Welcome to the 21st century. Alrighty, so Samantha's gonna heal herself, reducing her penalty. Believe Harvey, you have a bit of a hike to take. Oh, you're just gonna do a full run. Yeah. No, which means now
What
we
are you
have.
gonna do?
Oh, right now, nothing.
Elijah, you see Harvey like jogging up next to you, racking the slide of his 1911 with intent, as he just screams, "You Nazi motherfucker!" Just charging at this guy.
Just think I was a little late for that, as he gets hacked in half.
Alrighty, whenever you're ready, Millarc, to how you could say, unload a pop into the cap.
Fucking just die!
Do as the kids say, the blicky blow.
Well, and that is significant damage, and that is literally more than enough to finally put them down. Even as they rage against their own death, impotently flailing their broken arms before eventually collapsing into a heap of their own bull and viscera. Now we move on to the cultists. Oh wait, they're dead.
Huzzah.
Now we move on to the champion.
Oh wait. Elijah's dead.
So we're doing.
Yeah. Yep's going to be taking a swing at you.
Right on.
And as they wind up for a grand downwards execution swing, suddenly the area around you is suddenly brightened up significantly in the darkness. Could I have each of you make me a test?
Oh shit! It's light. It's the popo.
You.
What kind Kind of
Need-
did.
Millarc, you're fine. But you need to make a test of stamina and self-control.
Still at -2.
Harvey's too angry to lose control.
Alrighty, so you roll either through experience, knowledge, or some combination. You quickly realize that what was thrown in was a flashbang, basically. And you each quickly cover yourselves just long enough to ignore it, though the angry cry informs you that the person attacking you did not, in fact, resist the efforts. So you're able to quickly recover just in time to see a hail of bullets and what looks like bolts impacting into their armor.
Like crossbow bolts?
That's what it looks like.
Oh,
and they,
good!
And they swiftly fall to their knees, having their attack be interrupted. But still somehow not dead. And if you would all like, you can feel free to make a fairly easy wits and alertness test.
Succeed.
Yep, it's fairly easy. So it's fairly easy for all of you to track the attacks. And you see a group of motley individuals up from the rise with various armaments that is just unloaded it down below you.
Why does one of them look familiar?
Necro, do you want me to tokenize these guys for you?
No.
No? You want them to be distorted?
Is it just me, or is dude on the left one of the goddamn robbers from the fucking gas station?
I can't remember.
I guess that's some.
It is.
Well, now's not exactly the time to figure out. And the main reason I say no is because to let you peek behind the curtain. At least half of these, you couldn't actually tokenize.
Oh.
Because they actually come from the.
Well, obviously I can't do the
free
top-down
library.
ones, but I mean like the pictures.
Make them round.
But so yeah, now we move up to the top of the order. If the champion still manages to survive after this, they'll try and take a swing at you both. But most likely, this will likely be the end. Millarc, do you wish to do anything on your turn when it comes? Do you wish?
I am going to curse out werewolves as I make my way to the center of the place. Since it's their fault, we had to clean up their mess.
Alrighty, so feel free to measure out your movement to do when it's time for your turn. Harvey, what are you planning on doing when it's your turn?
I'm shooting this guy, obviously. I'm gonna just shoot this guy.
Ready. Now, Elijah, what do you choose to do?
I will continue to be dumb, and I'm gonna hit this dude with my axe.
Oh, you do have the advantage now. You have him outnumbered, and you're in roughly the same state of endurance. It's like, dude, 2 hits, nice.
Finally.
Okay, so that's
I
2
think it still
damage.
sucks.
Yep, still soaks. Which... Oh, no! His armor would normally have resisted some of your attack, but between his battered state and the broken metal on his body, you're able to find a weak point to drive your axe deep. And after a bit of rather impotent flailing from his arm, desperately trying to grip your throat, he slowly and weakly succumbs. A foul sludge begins to ooze out of his armor. And it's one of those moments that you're grateful that you don't have to smell, because the brief whiff you get is beyond revolting. And after a couple of moments, you're left with little more than a messy collection of slimy metal. Will be no longer in combat.
Anastasia, not Anastasia, he's not here. This isn't the right vampire campaign. Harvey's going to start taking pictures of all the dead bodies and sending them to Pomeranian. He's going to send Pomeranian first the warning dead bodies, and then start sending the pictures.
Yes.
Necro, aggravated damage. If I attempt to heal that using blood points, what does that do?
Yes, let me look that up, because I know aggravated damage is a pain in the ass to heal, and you pretty much never want to get hit by it.
Yeah, it turns out getting bit by other vampires sucks dick.
It's not why it happened, but you know what it is, how it is.
I know.
Let's see, aggravated damage.
Even if the sword is trash, I'm still taking it as a trophy. Elijah's gonna add that shit to his act.
The fuck are you?
Is the ritual disrupted? Do we still feel the pain and anguish? The screaming of the dead souls? The merciless wailing of the undead?
I'll get to that as soon as I've figured out how healing works.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. If I forget, it's actually aggravate's actually worse than I thought it was. So first up, you have to spend a full day doing nothing but resting to get rid of an aggravated point of damage.
Damn.
Not only that, you have to spend a total of 5 blood points per day that you wish to rest.
Fucking hell. Alright.
I guess you're going to end up in the morgue in the Jefferson Hospital.
Yeah, basically.
Alrighty, now that we've gotten that little bit of information out of the way, because I thought it was only 3 points. Now it turns out it's 5 fucking points. It's like, I think that's literally half your blood pool. I'm not even sure if you even have a full blood pool right now.
I don't have a full blood pool. I can at least heal 1. I have 7 at the moment. And I have a max blood pool of 12.
So, as you are all recovering from your various wounds and whatnot, the group of strangers quickly hops down from their elevated position, and each of them carries themselves somewhat differently. Neither one of them seems to come from the same walk of life, but yet they all seem to have come together for a mutual purpose.
Elijah, did you finish killing off everyone in the house?
He just weakly shakes his head,
Oh, good.
just resting against the pedestal.
So, I assume since you're not shooting us that you're helping us kill these guys. Why don't we, finish them off?
You can hear that the ones in the back currently mutter some muffled conversations between themselves, but one of them, a younger girl, quickly steps forward, casually hopping up or on the dais, taking a moment to step around the viscera and whatnot. You certainly could do that if you want, but I think introductions are probably in order now.
In the middle of a war zone?
Who the fuck are you?
Well, we're a group of like-minded individuals who come together to go deal with things that aren't supposed to be here. And it seems that you also don't like what has currently been going on here. So I think that means we're allies now.
Alright, Harvey's going to make a, Can he make a occult test to understand who these guys are?
Yeah, you can make an occult test.
Are they vampiric? Doesn't matter, I didn't get any crits. That's 4 successes.
Fine. Alrighty, so you can see, looking at most of them, the majority of them, as far as you can tell, appear to be mortal. You can tell that the one with the crossbow looks at you, and especially your rotting companion, with a particular zeal of hatred, but doesn't seem to go against their impromptu leader. One seems to carry strange spheres filled with all sorts of alchemical creations that seem to have greater results than their crude construction should make. And the third one is a fairly familiar face, one who seems a bit surprised at seeing you, but seems to be trying to lay low.
Is it this one?
As they're... Yep.
Yeah, the one that Elijah was like, oh, hey, look, it's a hunter. And you're like, let it go.
Harvey squints is like, I recognize you from the fucking Quickie Mart. What, take my advice and decide to start killing shit that deserved it?
Meanwhile, the young lady who has calmly approached you despite your unnatural injuries.
What are you talking
Seems
about?
to,
I have natural injuries.
There ain't nothing natural about you not dying
Well,
from getting shot.
Yeah, the fact that you're
And then
carrying...
looking at the living corpse next to you with like fucking black ichor leaking out of him from a massive sword that he took.
Fair enough.
Hey,
Alright, fine then.
That's
Harvey offers his hand. I'm here. He hands her his business card, the blank business card. If you can if you can figure out how to find my name on there, you can give me a call anytime, ma'am.
fair enough. I think well, I could, but I already have a lawyer on dial.
Well, if you ever go into New York, how about that?
Huh.
My God.
And what about your friends here?
No, I only speak for myself.
I'm
Yeah.
just barely not screaming my head off at the people who should have been handling this project. I don't know where the fuck they are, so, Millarc. There, you got a name.
That's good. Good to meet you, Millarc. And what about you, Mr. Gangly? Do you have a name, or are you something that needs to be put down?
You may call me Elijah.
Well, it's good to meet you. Like, hold on. And the young woman reaches into her pocket and pulls out a phone. Okay. And then they send a brief text, and your Harvey, your phone goes off at about the same time.
Uh,
Well,
Looks
if
up,
you can
squints, puts his phone away.
that's good to meet you. Most people call me a Pomeranian.
Okay. Look, at least we cleaned this up.
Slowly turns menacingly.
Yeah, what the fuck is that statue behind you?
That was not here a while ago. That's been a recent addition in these past weeks. I'm assuming these, well, I guess there's no point being coy about it. These worm cults have, brought in some of their own stuff in here. Trying to, well, not to get too complicated, but basically it's just your typical end doomsday cult, you know? They want to, well, I guess instead of preparing for the end, they're trying to hasten the end.
Oh, I wonder why.
So yeah, so we're going. So yeah, much like you and your crew, we're trying to stop them and other unnatural threats to the world.
Well, I see Samantha didn't introduce herself. But that's fine.
No, that's fine. Your friend seems a bit beat up anyway. Plus, we already know each other.
No, that's good. So, Pomni,
Can do for you, I've.
uh, should we finish killing off everyone inside of the house?
Yeah, we can certainly go up there and clean them up if you want. Might have something important up there as well.
Oh, indeed. Whatever's going on here,
Okay.
this is unacceptable on our side of the pond, as it were. You know.
Alrighty, Elijah, if you could make me a strength and melee test.
Elijah accidentally kills himself by testing the edge on the sword.
Ooh. Alrighty, so the blade is heavy, it's unbalanced, but you do manage to heft up the hefty weapon. Seems that most of the unnatural essence of it has petered away, as with the rest of the ritual. But you do feel a faint trace of the vile darkness. Not enough to make these otherwise dull cuts a bit more threatening. Basically, treat it the same as an axe, but with aggravated damage instead of lethal.
Okay. Yeah, it's just Elijah just grabs the sword, go over here, and now he's just test swinging the fucking thing.
If you ever want to hang out, he gives. Like, I may as well, since we're probably going to have to work together a tiny bit. He gives Pomni the address. You know when to knock.
Huh. Huh. That's
At
strange.
least take a girl out to dinner first, Harvey.
I have.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Admittedly, it was a picnic under the moonlight, but still.
Huh. I didn't know you were in there. I thought someone else was in that house.
Yes, they
Fair
are.
enough.
They probably still are, actually. That house is weird.
Okay, fair
If
enough.
they are, we stole their shit.
Yeah,
Although
yeah.
I get, yeah. Well, I guess it makes sense. You lawyers tend to stick together, don't you?
Oh boy, I would handle this later. Okay, let's just start taking care of the. Oh, by the way, hey Sam.
Yeah. Y'all done good messing with your friendo?
Yeah, let's go finish off these fuckers.
Sounds about right. And then, I can, move you all up there real quick.
Yep, that's fair.
And, you're free to, move about the house as you wish, but when it comes to, encounters, the only thing you find is the bloody remains of one of the cultists.
Oh, great.
Well, I guess that means we're gonna have electric boogaloo too at this place. So, who wants to help me destroy the standing stones?
That's certainly a progress, but thankfully we killed off the cult leader, so we should be fine.
I guess the witch was the second in command.
Oh, what witch?
Yeah, there was a witch. She had a staff. Elijah broke it. By the way, this is the Elijah I told you all about.
Oh, Oh, that took me way too long to piece together. You're a bad man. Fair enough.
You only just now figuring this out?
Yeah, I know. Birds of a feather and whatnot. But yeah, okay, so you still have the cult leader, but you broke their foci, so they're not gonna be able to do anything until they fix that. We've killed most of their cult, so they're gonna have to spend some time getting that together. We killed, I guess you'd call it, I don't know, a second in command or something. So
Pontifex.
they're basically
a Pontifex guard.
Yeah, that makes sense. So as long as we make sure we properly disrupt all the energies and clean up everything here, then yeah, they shouldn't be no way able to threaten us.
Sam, do you have someone with the Department of National Health or something like that? These are a lot of bodies.
Yeah, but I'm sure we can make a call down to Fish and Game.
Oh, boy. Do you use alligators?
Nah, unfortunately we're too far up north to have any gators chomping a bit.
Okay.
But thankfully we can clean this up, since this is under in a park, and parks fall under Game and Fish and all that. And thankfully they can always just make sure that nothing comes up. Last thing we need is for the general public to know they got cults stirring things up.
Oh,
no offense to y'all. Waving towards the mortals in your midst.
Alright, I'm gonna start looking for clues.
Alright.
/R. Is this perception or intelligence?
I would say perception, since you're looking for clues. You're not trying to piece them together.
That's 3 successes.
Alrighty, so you look around and you see a few things. For starters, you see that in this small room over here, as you do eventually find what you can basically describe as an attic hatch, one that leads up to the roof.
I found something.
You see, your call, I'm assuming, brings your party to you.
Yep.
Assuming the others don't wish to do their own investigations.
I'll follow.
I'm following. Kinda low.
Mulkey Park. Your alley-oop. He lifts up Pomeranian, so you can just get right up there.
Alright. With your support, she's able to clamber up onto the roof. You're all not gonna believe this.
Oh God. Hit us.
You you ever do outdoor recreation?
I'm a vampire. What do you think?
You don't say that too loud.
It's been a couple years.
But
Harvey has very little tact when it comes to this. I'm surprised he hasn't died already.
yeah, but okay, so basically it's sort of like a tent, but it's only in one way, and you hold onto a little bar before you jump off a high place.
A parachute?
We No, well,
Paraglider?
yeah, that it's like yeah, it's sort of like a parachute, but it's flat and stiff. We call them
Oh.
hang gliders.
Oh, those.
Yeah, there's still one up here, but I think I see a few things that look like there might have been more.
So they escaped downwind. Got it.
Yeah, I don't know if this was stuff that they had for recreation or if this was actually their escape plan. I don't know which I find more mortifying.
Where did they run when things went wrong?
I don't know. How far do you think I can see?
I'm looking at Elijah.
Oh, me? Okay, Harvey's going to use his...
No, the fucking...
Oh.
The zombie man.
God, sorry.
Hey, you on crack, Harvey? Or that fuck?
I've been shot multiple times, and you don't look
I
much
got
better,
the
do
name
you?
right and he's still fucking... Okay, damn.
That's blood for you.
I thought I got the name wrong because of fucking blood.
No, you got it right. You got the name right.
No, I just can't keep us straight.
And that's why you're married.
How?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, one of you is a gross, treacherous, sneaky backstabber, and the other one's Samedi.
Okay, so look, Elijah, where did they run when things hit the fan?
How if I know? They're going back to the sewers?
Oh my god, they ran here, right? This is where you ran into him again? You ripped that girl's arm off and you ran away and then you ran into her in here?
Well, yeah.
So this was their backup place to run when things went wrong. Thus, the paragliders were the plan.
Is that your whole point? Was state the obvious?
Yes, though I do wonder how she was able to use the paraglider while missing an arm.
Well, she had plenty of lackeys. They probably assisted. Which is probably why there's a hang glider still left.
You'd think there'd be more since there's a bigger crowd here outside. All right.
Well, you only need important individuals. And seeing how we killed most everybody else, there were no important individuals to take them.
True.
Yeah, my group killed most of the of the officers around there.
How do you know they're officers?
So that all of them explosions were.
Oh, yep. We ambushed them while they were coming to flank you. I can tell. Well, I'm not sure if they would call themselves officers, but there was basically some of them in a fancy kit that was busy yelling at all the little ones. That's usually an officer, last I checked.
Yeah, that's...
Although I guess I've never been in the military, so you could probably correct me.
No,
Hunter.
that sounds about right. You want to get down from there, or do you want to stay up there?
Not considering how bad it smells down there, but I probably have to come back down.
All right. There you go. Well, that's their escape route. Does this place look like it's been lived in for like a particularly long time?
At a brief examination, not particularly.
Okay, so they just...
Looks like it's... It looks like it's anything that they've done has been fairly recent.
Fair enough. Like, within a week or within a day?
Probably within a week.
Okay.
Okay, so now that we're a bit more isolated, gonna have to... No, I'm in no position to be asking for favors, other than the fact that I literally saved your stupid hide.
Hey, I was about to shoot him in the face.
Sure you were. But I don't know if you've told them about what I am, but I'm gonna have to ask you that even if you tell them, that you make sure you don't tell the others.
Oh no, I've told no one.
Good. Because it's hard for them to, it would be quite difficult for them to keep working with me if they knew I wasn't like them.
Hey, look, I keep my mouth shut about my companions. Myself, I like fucking with people for myself. Others, no, that's their secrets.
Yeah, and be careful around that. They, not all of them are as patient as they seem.
Harvey shrugs. I didn't know you were in town. Something happening?
I live here.
I didn't know you lived in St. Louis. No, wait. Am I in St. Louis? I'm in Kansas City. I didn't know you lived in Kansas City.
Harvey, are you okay?
I've been shot in the head.
Harvey, I'm almost been hacked in half.
Oh, I guess that's... Well, I must say, the shot to the head's an improvement.
Well, yes, you never told me where you lived, because we met in, where was it again?
The internet.
Well, we first met in real life, when I got your username.
That was also the internet. This is
one of them pen pal in one of them situations.
You're talking to a young girl over the internet?
Now, Millarc.
Millarc, look in the mirror.
We've been dragging you around for almost a damn near week now, putting you in the trunk of a car. And you're now going to start asking about the inappropriate nature of our behavior?
You know, I think I've been hit in the head too many times hanging out with you guys. I didn't really think much of it. But internet grooming, man, that's a level above.
Grooming?
Harvey
you
just
gotta get him ready somehow.
Harvey's just like massaging his forehead. He's like, this is what I have to deal with.
I mean, you're the one who asked for it.
Yes. All right, look. What time is it? Is it almost like it's like 1 in the morning by now, right?
It's about 2 or 3.
Look, the sun's going to crest in like an hour. Do you mind if we like clean up the battlefield, get some stuff, and then Can we reconvene at my house?
Yeah, we can meet at a later point. Yeah, so I'm sure me and my group will do whatever we can to fix this up, and then we'll try to make ourselves scarce before your government friend calls in the dogs.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Look, fuck. I wish we had more time because this is actually a really nice surprise. But unfortunately, they had some like 30-06 rifles, and I want those.
Yeah,
At least the ammunition, like fuck.
I won't tell you how to live your life, considering you're so different. But I'd be careful messing with any of their weapons.
I was going to rip them apart and reassemble them, but yeah, I'll be careful.
I mean, Elijah sitting there holding the massive sword. Now, what do you mean?
Admittedly, I don't know a lot about your particular persuasion, but usually any weapons tainted by the worm tend to have a very corrosive and corrupting effect. It's possible that since you're already akin to the worm, that maybe its effect will be less on you, but I would certainly be careful of such.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to have like a fucking calling card on me like that. Do you mind if you come visit in like a couple days and we can make sure that this shit is clean?
Yeah, I can drop by your house at one point.
No, good.
The mortars are gonna need some time to recuperate anyways.
Oh yeah.
They still have they have jobs and whatnot to take care of.
You're not paying him? Actually, wait,
No,
that's a good point. He's going to start rifling through this guy's pockets. He's still listening.
yeah, we're just a bunch of scrappy hunters who are trying to stop what bumps in the night and whatnot.
You know, I actually met a hunter once. He found like 15 kilos of coke on like this drug dealer. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I know hunters aren't exactly our friends, but I'm sure your vampires are no strangers to aiming threats at each other.
Oh yeah, no, that's normal.
And plus, it's not like we're exactly friends either.
Oh come on.
Yeah, I mean, you can mostly thank your prince for that. They,
Harvey
I was
Harvey
about to say, I'm
pouts.
like, Harvey, what did you do to piss off your girlfriend?
Harvey pouts. She's not my girlfriend. She is a work acquaintance, and I would have assumed friend.
Well, I mean, on a personal level, I guess we're friends, but I was thinking more on the grander scale, the whole Fang versus Fang thing.
Yeah. Look, this is why we work together, so we clear up miscommunications and we ensure that people don't, die unnecessarily.
Yeah. Thankfully,
This is why I like holding the sensibilities that I do. Business associates come in all shapes and forms.
Exactly.
Thankfully, your boss, the prince, I think you call him, has been doing a real good job at keeping the peace with everyone.
I'd hope so.
Not sure how they do it. Never actually met them myself, but the boss seems to really take them seriously.
Again, not my secrets to share.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyways, Harvey offers his hand.
And Pomeranian will give you a firm shake. A shake that's a bit firmer than her lithe body should be able to perform.
All right. See you. Just call me at like 9 p.m. whenever you're ready to visit.
Yeah, we'll have a lot to get done, and we'll see you then.
All right. Have fun.
And then the hunter group will make their way elsewhere.
Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Man, I fucking called it. But no. Just had to let the fucking hunter go.
Yeah, look what got
God
us. He saved our lives.
damn it. Harvey, they saw me. A whole ass group of hunters saw me. They saw you. They saw her. They saw her. Like, he just starts smiling. They saw. Hunters, Harvey. Hunters know what we are. And you aren't concerned at all.
Well, yeah, you just got attacked by that corrosive sword like 5 times. Of course you look like shit.
He just pats Harvey on the shoulder.
Yeah, we
Tell
need to
yourself what you want, bud.
yeah, we're getting you to the hospital, bud.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, I'm grabbing those fucking guns.
Fuck them.
Oh, Samantha, do you need a car? Or, no, wait, you have a car. Fuck it.
She came in a car way better
yeah,
than
exactly.
your shitty rental. It's fine.
Damn, Rhino's better than my
Yeah.
shitty rental.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll rest up a bit here, and then by the time anyone important comes along, I'll be able to clean up all the mess here.
It's a good thing we didn't drink any of this blood. This would be absolutely vile shit.
Fucking take any blood, right?
Do not drink this.
No,
You will.
do not. Child, do not. I swear.
Yeah, this shit will
Nope,
actually.
get that cultist out of your mouth. Drop it.
This shit will fuck you up. And not in the good way, fuck you up.
Just like, you want to look like him? Points at Elijah.
Alright, dear God, may I please scavenge some rifles from these dead bodies?
You may attempt so.
Okay.
That would likely be
I'll be right back.
probably
Elijah's
investigation and perception would be your best option.
Elijah's weakly dragging the giant sword behind him like he's Pyramid Head.
Yeah. 5d10. Nope, that's a total failure. Unless it's difficulty 6.
Yeah, you look around, and while they do have a lot of weapons, most of them are, well, the best of them are weapons that you don't feel comfortable touching, as it's honestly an accomplishment that they fired for as long as they did.
Okay, can I still get them for parts?
You can you can certainly grab a couple of the rifles. One of the rifles is completely shattered into pieces that aren't useful. A couple of the other rifles have been mangled to the point of being not useful for parts, but you do find one that's a bit useful.
So they're not. Most of them are not even useful for parts.
No, they've either been mangled in the fighting, or they've been corroded with some sort of vile sludge.
Okay, so I only got like one gun that I shouldn't trust shooting.
With your knowledge of firearms, you are generally impressed that they've fired at all, as these guns are in no shape to be fired. Especially since you, in fact, can't even sure how you would reload it, because the part where the bullets would go in are completely jammed up.
Now, what's it jammed up with?
It's hard to tell. It's mostly the bolt mechanism is refusing to budge under normal operation.
Yep, I am disassembling all this. All right, I'll grab that one damaged hunting rifle.
Yep.
How much ammo's on their bodies?
Well, for most of them, for 3 of them, they had all they have left are the clips that they used to put in. Their whatever ammo they may have had is still stuck within the rifle. That is now either useless or inaccessible. One of them had a one spare clip to use, and the last one had 2 available clips.
All right, so 3 clips of how many rounds?
How much does a rifle hold?
So the rifles in this game are the hunting rifles with 3+1.
So that would be 4 rounds per clip.
And they're 30-06, right?
Basically.
So that's 12 30-06 rounds. Okay. There we go. Well, I assume these guys don't have like wallets and shit, right?
No. They none of them appear to be carrying any identifying information.
No money.
Nothing that looks like money.
Okay.
The closest thing you find is a few strange coins, but they're not in a spendable denomination.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching that shit. Alright, I offer my arm to Elijah so he can lean on me as we walk away. Or limp away. Alright, come on, you two. We're going to the hospital. Unless you'd like to stay around here and look at these bodies.
Now we already got what's useful off them. Let's just get the fuck on out of here.
Yeah, I am. In our downtime, I am finding us some shotgun shells. You ready, Millarc?
Oh, god damn it. Why is that the new default? Fucking AI.
You getting affected by the AI curse?
Yeah, I don't know when they did it, but apparently at some point my phone, which I'm not sure if it's like the phone provider or whoever provides the service updates or whatever, but apparently now it's normally when I could hold the power button and it would give me the option to turn off the phone. Now if I hold the power button, it instead pulls up some sort of fucking AI assistant. It's like, no, I don't want an AI assistant. I just want to turn the phone off. I now have to go searching through my options to find the power button. That's currently at like the bottom
That
of a
sounds dangerous.
list of options. It probably is.
Alright.
But now that I'm done complaining about that, I'm assuming you all are going to gather your party and venture forth.
Yes. Getting back in that car. That car is going to need some dry cleaning when we're done.
So,
Thank God we called in the police.
yeah, that could have been quite dangerous if you didn't have your meat wall.
Alright,
Okay, I'm back.
we're going to the hospital. Are you objecting to this in any way?
Why would I object to this?
Good.
You got food, I got water. I'm back.
Okay, where?
Okay, so you'll make your way to the hospital.
all the way to Jefferson Hospital.
And that is where we'll pick up next time.
That was fun. Very
Yeah,
dangerous.
I was worried. I was worried about how well that was going to work, because Vampire has such swingy combat.
It really does. It's funny.
'Cause, I mean, literally at the when you guys were first starting, I was like, wow, I put a lot. Did I put too many? And then you guys started killing them off real quick, and I was like, maybe I didn't put enough. And then the gunners just kept getting massive hits on you. I was like, oh no.
It turns
Maybe
out.
it's maybe guns were the problem.
It turns out guns work. And this is a setting where you're supposed to, fist fight people.
And I guess if it wasn't obvious, those guns were not full power.
Yeah.
Because rifles are supposed to be doing 8 damage.
Yeah.
But obviously those guns were corroded and rusted horrifically, and we're pretty much only operating on faith alone.
Oh, yeah, apparently
We
they're
were fighting orcs. Got it.
We were fighting Nurgle cultists.
So now we can do some experience.
Yeah.
Nope, wrong experience. The experience rewards. First up, here I'll get 1 point for being here.
Yay.
Now we get another point if you learned anything new or important during this session.
Yes.
What would that be?
We learned that the villains can hang glide. More seriously, that there's a worm cult operating in the area, and that we just barely stopped them doing what they were trying to do.
Yeah, that would have been quite devastating if you had not stopped them. Well, probably the less said about that, the better.
Pomeranian is probably going to give us a debrief on that.
Possibly.
We also
Howdy.
met Pomeranian.
Yep.
Could also count to that.
Indeed. Alrighty, next. Your roleplay. How do you all feel about your session tonight?
I think Smoke did a very good job.
Yes, he did a very good job.
Yep, true. He stuck to the shadows and tried to manipulate the situation. Yeah, also did a good job at being utterly terrifying.
You mean terrified?
Well, that too.
A little bit of a-
But yes, like the only thing that stopped him was the horrible monster that did not feel fear.
I'm sorry, but Elijah feeling actual primordial dread is what made Harvey terrified. He's been terrifying war battles before and that sort of shit. But his friend Elijah is scared? Oh fuck!
Alrighty, so this will be an easy one, but you get another potential experience point for performing heroic feats and surviving.
Yes. I have been shot multiple times.
Yep. And you went up against a horrific cult that would have likely wanted to, quote, unmake the world.
Yep.
Alright, did we complete a quest?
Was this... Yeah, what?
In a way, because didn't that weird spectral woman give us the information about this? So that was a quest literally thrown at us. Get your asses over here.
Ah, you did remember that. So yes, this was a quest that you completed. So that is 1 point.
Alright, we went up against serious threats. And then...
Yeah.
Did we come up with a plan that helped turn potential failure into success? Um, I don't know if it was a plan, but we did successfully kill the Pontifex before he can complete the ritual. We had help, but we did it.
True, true. Yeah, just because it's probably never going to happen, I'll give it to you just so we can get a clean sweep.
Nice.
Because how often are we going to get this close?
Alright, so that means I have
Well, we'll see next week.
12 experience points.
I mean, next week, I suspect you guys aren't going to be doing a whole lot.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, we'll be
Okay,
too busy in
good
40k.
yield.
Yeah, well, not. Thank you, Glenn.
Time, fine.
Yeah, I was thinking. No, I was being quite little that the week in this game. I mean, for starters, Elijah's going to be out for at least 2 days.
Yeah.
And you're
Harvey's just gonna say, take
Yeah.
the week off, guys. I'm gonna basically find guns legally.
I'm going to hunt more because I need blood.
Yep. That's always the downside to combat, is that afterwards you end up having to take quite a bit of time to recuperate. And unfortunately, you can't just sleep it off like a mortal.
I don't think a mortal could sleep this off anyways.
I mean, yeah, they'd probably have to go to a hospital, but they'd still just be sleeping while the doctors did their stuff. A doctor can't exactly patch you up.
And they could just take us full of blood.
True, true.
I may actually get 7 humanity, and I'll be an actual human being.
Indeed.
So it was 6 experience points.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just want to make sure before I
It was 7.
go over.
We got 1, 2, 3,
7.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Clean
I
sweep.
must have miscounted.
I'm only counting 6.
Automatic experience point. New
1,
important thing. Potential
2.
experience from role playing successfully. Potential experience from performing heroic deeds. So that's 4.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. That is 7. Because I forgot about the automatic.
Alright.
I got 42 experience points. I got.
You gotta spend your
Oh, well.
XP, bud.
You gotta spend that shit.
Not 42. 23. 42 minus 23. There we go. Yeah. I'll get it spent before next time.
Yeah, you've got time.
Oh man, I am definitely going to be. I can actually get firearms trained to 4, but I should probably get. Well, I actually have gunsmithing specialized. In which case, can I increase?
I'm sure there's a lot of.
I can.
Yep, you could. So if you want to increase something that you find you're lacking currently.
Is there in your Vampire the Masquerade setting? Is there like some secret like acknowledgement between all the different like organizations on this like communication system, or is it like super fragmented like it is in like actual setting?
It's, for the most part, it's fairly fragmented. because most of the people in power tend to be very old-fashioned and don't. And while they don't necessarily reject technology, they're slow to adopt it. And
Okay.
of course, you have the fact that each prince is their own little power-hungry monster, so they're hesitant to interact with other princes if they don't need to, which makes it hard for different cities to work together.
And the U.S. government, is in the middle of the war on terror and war on drugs.
Yeah. So yeah, they always wanting to make sure they try to avoid the mortals whenever possible. And every place has their own internal problems that keeps them distracted from looking outwards.
Yeah.
Usually so bad, but sometimes other nonsense.
Okay, I was just wondering if I should change my politics specialization from bureaucracy to supernatural bureaucracy. But apparently, since there's no connection between them, I'm just going to go into bureaucracy.
That's probably for the best.
Alright. I wonder if it's possible to get myself an SMG in this setting, like in America. Do I have to go to like an actual Walmart?
If you know the right people, you can get whatever you're looking for.
I'm going to be calling a Pomeranian. I need a gun. All right. I'm going to hold on to these 12
All right.
experience points.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
Good night.
Good night.